Alright guys, good morning. Give me 1 second here. Why is it giving me itch? Oh. The hell was that? Shots fired. One sec, guys. Okay, I don't know if... Okay, well I need to go in because they seemed heavily confused. Oh, what a headache. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 sec. Alright, now we're ready. Get this set up. Oh, what a headache. What a headache. Whoops. See, this is the only problem with technology, is issues like that, where the app doesn't work, so then it creates more problems. Alright, now we can get going. Got friggin' 3 Starlink boxes in my car now from all the Starlinks that have broken. But good afternoon, everybody. Hello?
Hello?
So I freaking set everything up. I called them because the app didn't work, and they're like, okay, we'll cancel the order for you. And I hung up, and I was like, what? And then I had to run inside, and the guy was like, oh, it's going to bring it out to you in a minute. And I was like, I thought you said you were going to cancel the order. But I hung up on him, so I didn't know. So, all right, I'm going to get rolling.
My wheel, when I turn the wheel left, something's clunking.
Do you think it's something underneath, or you think maybe it's a bearing, or you think it's the... Let's look at it real quick.
I just looked at it, I can't see nothing. But, see if it does it. Just keep backing up. Stop.
Your arm looks like it might be. I don't know what you think.
No, it's
Just annoying.
I don't know how to schedule a stream.
Okay. I'm gonna get going. I'm just gonna pull over.
I got this.
Alright guys, sorry about that. We're gonna get rolling southbound. Corey's gonna be rolling behind us here in a minute. We had to swing into that Home Depot here because I'm using Corey's backup Starlink, which is ironically one that I just bought last week, and now I just bought another one. That way he will have a backup again in case we just kind of carry around spare Starlinks in case something like what happens the other day happened. That especially because they're only like $300 right now. All right, so Hotel 8. My goodness. So we're gonna get back on 94 here and get booking it south. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Yeah, it looked like it was the sway bar end, Ed. It definitely looked like the sway bar. That's what I told him. It looks a little loose. But we are about to get back on 94 in position for today's threat. We got 1,000 people watching right now with 431 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as well as you guys tune in. Thank you so much for all of your guys' support. Corey's car is good. It's fine. Corey will be right behind us here in a minute. I'm going to pull over for a quick 10-100 before we get rolling on the interstate. But today's got a good threat, and I am intrigued about what today's going to have in store for us. So I'm excited, and Lord willing, we'll have another fun day like we did yesterday. Yesterday was pretty cool. I was grateful for the fun that we did have. So I'm going to pull over here real quick. Yeah, I'm excited. We're probably going to end up down in potentially Iowa, northern Iowa. Oh, there's my water bottle. Alright, now we can get rolling. What's up, Aaron? Good to see everybody. Rich, Paramount, Ed, Grifter, Jinro, Sonia, Nico, Grayson, Darren. Good to see everybody again today. He sounds like he's got a massive air leak. Okay, we're rolling. Well, I was gonna get going. I thought you had to piss. Alright, we're rolling. We are rolling. Somebody said something about Vax Velocity. Brian, great to see you. Thank you for your super chat. Great to see everybody today. It sure feels like a great day for a chase. After scoring a tornado yesterday, oh yeah. Yesterday was such a fun and entertaining chase, and Lord willing, we'll have another fun day like that. There's Vax Velocity. Max, are you going live today? Yeah, Minneapolis is going to be under the gun this afternoon. I think we're going to target from Minneapolis down to like Mason City, Iowa. I really like southern Minnesota and northern Iowa today. That's my favorite target area today. And I'm intentionally not looking at forecast models and just straight up nowcasting and using surface ops, because I feel like if you dig too much into the data, you're going to overanalyze it and you're going to screw up your forecast. Excited to get out here today. Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Yeah, Corey, so what we're going to do after today's chase is Corey and I are going to probably get to like Madison or Janesville in the evening, and then we're going to pick up a tow dolly, and I'm going to tow old Betsy, his Taurus, back to his house when we swing into Chicago to pick up his new chase vehicle tomorrow. Ideally, he's going to be able to pick it up tomorrow, but that's as long as everything looks good vehicle-wise and all that stuff, Corey will be picking it up. St. Paul definitely needs to be weather aware later this evening after the 4 p.m. hour. The National Weather Service did confirm yesterday's funnel and ground circulation as a tornado based on Corey's video, which is freaking awesome. So yeah, we are getting in position. I mean, shoot. Oh, I don't think the donation link got pinned. Thank you for reminding me, Megan. Today's got another, this is going to be an awesome day ahead. I mean, if we can score yet another tornado, that would be incredible. That would be incredible. We just keep knocking them out of the park. We had that maybe NATO the other day, then we had last night's confirmed tornado. I mean, Corey and I are having a hell of a time, and that's what we're out here to do. We're out here to chase, and Lord willing, we have another fun day. Good to see everybody today. Great to see everybody. It's pretty much all the way from like Canada all the way down to Oklahoma is a real threat today, so it's gonna be crazy. What's up, Carlos, Ben, Jen, JJ, Rosemary and Time, Greg, great to see you, Anna, Leo, Amanda, Sheila, Ed, Heather, Leo, Cheyenne, Ian, great to see everybody today. We're doing great. We're just excited and blessed to be out here. What's up, Debbie, Kyle, CJ, what's happening? Tom, Lisa, Christina, Anna, thank you so much for your super chat. Matthew, that's awesome. Hope to see you out there. Janice, thank you for your PayPal donation. Javier, great to see you. They did not rate it. It has not been rated. It was in a pretty rural area. What's up, Eric, Leo, Chris? What's happening? Grifter, Kim, Joseph, John, Soy Still, if I said that right. Sparky, great to see ya. Scourge, great to see ya. Margaret, great to see ya. Chris, Tabitha, Todd, Sheila. It's great to see everybody today. Roadrunner, thank you for your super chat as well. Scott, your birthday was yesterday. Well, happy birthday. Brian, Lisa, good to see you guys. Mechanical, good to see you. Louise, good to see you. Silver, good to see you. Jim, Dakota, Library Lizard, Jennifer, Hey Sage, great to see everybody. Feels great just to be out here. It's a blessing just to be able to do this job. First time caller, long time viewer, I appreciate it. Deb, Melissa, good to see ya. Crazy Karma, good to see ya. William watching from Vegas, that's awesome. Yeah, the Tim from Milwaukee is a great guy. Carol, thank you for your super chat. Julian's asking what I think about the hurricane predictions. I think it's too far out to really tell, so I'm going to be watching it closely, but we'll definitely be down there. Aurora, you can always chase your dreams. Cheyenne, Valerie, love that name, beautiful name. Dave, great to see ya. Emma, great to see ya. Kevin, great to see ya. Skull, good to see ya. Jago, good to see ya. Thank you for your super chat. Kelsey, yes, I will be passing through Alexandria. CJ, good to see ya. Leanne, Diana, Lucy, great to see everybody today. Everybody's all up in chat. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys. We couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you so much. And Janice, again, thank you so much for the first PayPal donation of the day. Thank you guys all so much for your PayPal, Venmo, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. Jennifer, thank you so much for gifting a membership. It should get a little busy in Duluth later this evening. Yes, Scott, Devil's Lake was beautiful last night, wasn't it? It was incredible. Thank you for your Super Chat. Lisa, good to see you in Ontario. Amanda, great to see you. All the Amandas. I know it's been a wild and hectic last few weeks, hasn't it? I mean, it's been incredible, though. Lord willing, it keeps up. Hopefully today we can get a beautiful, non-damaging tornado. Ben asks, how you make money as a... Why did they just charge me again? How do you make money as a storm chaser? Most of it is ad revenue through YouTube, as well as donations from people like you guys. Through Super Chats, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. The Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations go straight into the gas tank that day. Kim, great to see you. Keisha, good to see you. Richard, Tabitha. Tabitha, we're headed probably towards Albert Lee, Minnesota right now. Brandy, yep, just passed through Fergus. Just passed through Fergus. Had to go to Home Depot and get a Starlink. Keith, I'm glad you enjoy the road trips. They're fun. I'm glad you guys all get to enjoy the experience. Sheila, thank you so much for your Super Chat. I said shots fired earlier. Oh, just the popping noises. It was a joke. Stalker Gaming, good to see you. Hope you have a great day at work. Ray, have I fixed the window yet? No. No, the window is set to be replaced on Monday back in Toledo. Yes, Becca, if you've got family in northern Iowa today, and make sure they're weather aware. Astra, good to see you. Tyler, what's happening? Mills, thank you so much. We always do our best to be safe. Rob, I wouldn't say they messed up anything. You really just got to nowcast these events and watch the environment. Oh yeah, I know all about the construction down in, all about the construction in Minneapolis. Dreambird, good to see you, buddy. Grifter, I know, I feel that. Hopefully you have a great day at work, my friend. Cheyenne, it's autonomous, is that what they call it? Self-driving vehicle. Yeah, severe weather is definitely there for the St. Cloud area today, yes. Barely. It's on the western fringe. I think most of it will be east. No Casey's today. What's up, Tara? Jessica asked, what's about the hatch risk? The hatch risk is the threat for large, significant, damaging hail. I know Halloween is coming up quick, isn't it, Greg? Wait, who said Laura's birthday is tomorrow? Everybody be sure to say happy birthday to Laura. Happy birthday, Laura. Scott Cooper is loving school, and I love that he is. Kid is growing up too fast for my liking, honestly. But that's parenthood for you. Keep forgetting about all these one-lane construction zones. It's hard to believe we're like 2/3 of the way through, we're almost 2/3 of the way through September already. Isn't that crazy, guys? Miss Frog, good to see ya. Your wedding anniversary, how long, Lisa? Congrats on your wedding anniversary. We have almost 1,500 people watching right now with 700 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in as well. We always want to match those numbers up. Yeah, we're at, let me see here. So currently we are at 188,633 subscribers. So thank you guys so much. We are just under 1,400 subscribers away from 190,000, which is our goal for the month. And I'm hoping, Lord willing, by the end of the year, which I don't think will be too much of a task, but Lord willing, by the end of the year, we'll hit that 200,000 mark for subscribers. Not really for anything other than if we're able to hit that 200,000 mark, we will be the first live streaming storm chaser to hit that 200,000 mark, which will be incredible. You've got Reed, but Reed started out at like 500,000 from his days of uploading tornado videos, so he definitely had a quick jump on that before any of us. But it's incredible to have you all on this drive and on this journey, and I'm grateful so much for you guys. Rochester definitely within the threat zone today. Haley, good to see you watching from the UK. We've probably got a solid 3-ish hours until we see things really pop up today. So obviously this is our time to interact and chat with everybody like usual. Ray, I am excited for winter. I definitely, don't get me wrong, but I'm enjoying these beautiful days. Yes, Minnesota farmland is gorgeous without a doubt. Maybe we will see Bob today, don't really know. I think the main target area today is going to be from southern Minnesota into northern Iowa. That's my favorite target area today. Speaking of which, I want to update this real quick. Car on the shoulder. We may be in Iowa today, yes. We're going to be straddling probably the Iowa border with Minnesota today. They did put out a day 2 marginal, but it's not a tornado threat. I I think today's going to be our last chasing day for a little while. Not too long. We're watching that potential hurricane to develop. We'll definitely be going down to the coast for that. Yes, Kurt, is definitely a familiar road. Yes, I definitely want to do some sledding this winter. You guys got to see it live on Fox, and we had fun doing that. Ian, when you subscribe, you have to wait 3 minutes after subscribing before it allows you to chat. A lot of people question why we do that, but most of it is because of the bots. A lot of the porn bots, let's be honest. There's a lot of weird porn bots that cause issues. Start like spamming links and stuff like that. So we keep it in subscriber only mode to avoid those bots. Yes, and whether you guys just donate your time by watching the stream, hitting that like and subscribe button is a free way to support the channel for those of you that are not interested in donating monetarily. And we, of course, will never require monetary donations for you guys to enjoy this live stream. It will always be free and thanks to all the great viewers who continue to tune in and smoosh that like and subscribe button on every chase. I feel like there was something I had to do, but I can't recall exactly what it was. And that's always the struggle of doing things this way. We got Sea Gherkin directly in front of us right now, but it looks like they're doing some painting on the road. Corey. Freaked me out a little bit. Not gonna lie, you freaked me out a little bit. Not getting over. When they were painting, I was like, oh no, I hope he sees them. I mean, I understand they gotta paint lines and stuff, but my goodness, it always scares me that somebody's just gonna smoke the back of them.
What are you doing? Make it reflective or something. It's at night, especially when it's raining, you can't see crap. That's what I need to do.
I'm always paranoid when I see like vehicles like that, you know. I don't want to see anybody get hurt and I don't want to see anybody hit them, but I'm just like, oh, that's scary. You don't want to see anything happen to anyone. I mean, that's the realistic aspect of it. One like away from 1,000 likes already. Thank you guys so much. You got a free paint job for your car. What exactly? Man, Corey is booking it up there. Haley, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Haley. Chelsea made the 1,000 like. Thank you so much, Chelsea. I wish there was a way for me to like see who gets the 1,000th like or whatever. Dean, good to see ya. Good afternoon, everybody. Ted, good to see you as well. Millennium, Living Dead, good to see ya. Northern Grace. LOL Troll. Are you going to do any trolling, though? Glad to see you tuning in, though. Caleb, great to see ya. Liz, good to see ya. Yes, hitting that like button definitely helps the algorithm, and it's a free way because the more likes the stream gets, the more YouTube promotes it. Thank you, Chelsea. I appreciate it. I appreciate your support so much. I appreciate all your guys' support so much. Andy, good to see ya. Corey must have to pee. He's going pretty quick. Nick, welcome to the Slight Membership. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Laundry is important. Angela, what's up? I am needing to do laundry when I get back home, without a doubt. Steven, great to see you. Thank you so much. Michael, thanks for tuning in from Texas. Angela, great to see ya. Yeah, now we're one like away from 1,100 likes. It's crazy how it updates like that. It's actually pretty funny. So I just look back at it and I'm like, oh, now we're one away from 1,100. Jennifer, not necessarily chasing blue skies right now. Storms have not initiated and won't initiate for another probably 3 hours or so. Well, yeah, about 3 hours or so. Just due to the fact that we're waiting for convective initiation. Nothing's really going on right now, but like you guys know, we usually like to start the stream a good 3 hours before the severe weather is anticipating to initiate. That way we have the best opportunity to interact with our viewers and show them the appreciation and love that they show us on every stream. Lydia, thank you so much for 7 months of membership. Yeah, David, I'm looking forward to the snow chases, without a doubt. What's up, Richard? Good to see ya. Thanks for subscribing. Woozy, good to see ya. Welcome from down under. Yeah, North Dakota is incredible. I love being up there for chasing. Lisa asked if I ever chase Canada. I do. I haven't yet, but I intend to. I just haven't had the opportunity yet. We do have that capability, though. Chelsea, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the herd. And Nat, thank you for watching from the UK. Let me see if I can... Let me check something here real quick. What's up, Corey? For some odd reason, what's up, Michael, Miss Frog? Good to see ya. I don't know why it always does this. Anytime I go to gift memberships, for some odd reason, my YouTube studio crashes. Yeah, Waterloo might have a potential later this afternoon as well again. Yeah, we're having plenty of bug intercepts right now. Minnesota's good for them. Minnesota is definitely good for them. Yeah, Vince is out in remote Colorado right now having a good time. Jacqueline, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Yeah, Vince is out in remote portions of Colorado today. He won't be chasing today, but he's having a fun time doing some trail climbing and such. You always got to have those times to like unwind and decompress and get yourself away from the constant chaos that is storm chasing and the life that revolves around it. Well, that's awesome to hear. Corey's chaos with State Farm is officially over. He finally got paid from State Farm, so we're supposed to go pick up his new vehicle for him tomorrow. So, Red is no more, as most of you guys knew. I mean, I don't blame you. I don't know, it's kind of with the things which obviously I'm not going to mention because I'm streaming right now, but it's kind of tempting just to hold on to it for now, you know, in case things go the way we want them to go, if you know what I mean, obviously. But I know you said that you plan on getting an all-wheel drive at some point anyway. Yeah, it just sucks though, because in the situation you're in now, it would at least take the weight off of you, you know, financially for a little bit longer, you know what I mean? Corey has not picked a vehicle 100% yet. He's still making the decision. Well, let's do it again and get another tornado today, and we'll be very happy. I mean, Lord willing, I'm excited for what today has in store, and I think we've got a good chance at seeing something else today. I mean, after yesterday's chase, I'm just nothing but amped right now. Photogenic tornado over a field doing no damage is exactly what we want today. Exactly 110% what we want today. Jeff, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Thank you for your continued support, my friend. Yeah, we still have the potential for stuff going on later this week, early next week, or excuse me, late next week. I mean, the model's been going probably about a week from today, honestly. Models have been going absolutely insane for the threat across portions of the Gulf Coast. Let me see here. the morning models did. The freaking 18Z and 0Z GFS just went absolutely insane for the threat with this hurricane coming up, or potential hurricane, I'll say, coming up. Jeez. I think we might be entering chaos territory. Even the 12Z GFS has it landfalling in Fort Myers at 939 millibars.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably the area that is going to make landfall. The upper air pattern that they're going to have. So that I believe.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be something to watch. I mean, if that happens, I mean, this is now the, what is it, 4th run in a row that has had it as a Cat 4, Cat 5 next week, so it's pretty insane.
I think it's going to make it land off at the same time. It's supposed to pass September 28th, 28th landfall.
I honestly can't remember. I just know it's late in the season. It's going to be interesting to see how this evolves. That's for sure. We've had about 4 runs in a row from the GFS that continue to say that this could be a major hurricane, which is, I don't know, it's concerning, to say the least. It's definitely concerning, but no matter what, we'll be there for it. Whether it's a Cat 1 or a Cat 5, we'll be out there covering it at the end of the day. It's going to be interesting to see how it evolves, though. I mean, the Gulf of Mexico definitely is still boiling, so there ain't no doubt about the potential that this thing could do. It's just a matter of whether or not it really takes advantage of the environment, which definitely has the potential. Now we're in this fun 1-lane construction zone. Sorry, in these construction zones, just how finicky they are, I really like to be focused on what's ahead. I think today's got good potential, though, without a doubt. I'm excited for what today's going to have in store. I really think there's a decent chance at seeing a photogenic, non-damaging tornado today, Lord willing, and we'll see what happens, honestly. We're targeting the Albert Lee area.
Based on Mesoanalysis, we have 2 targets, Minneapolis and the Iowa-Minnesota border.
It's definitely hard because the Minneapolis area can be good, but it's just, we both know that it's going to be hell when it comes to traffic. But on the other hand, I really like that southern target the most.
Yeah, I'm going Minnesota-Iowa border. But I would not be surprised to see something happen around Minneapolis, so.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't shock me either. I'm going to look at Mesoanalysis here in a little bit too. Once we get out of this construction zone, that's always the hardest part. But how's everybody doing today? Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful day as well today. It's a beautiful day outside. Definitely a beautiful day outside. And good to see you since we've been chilling in your territory. Yeah, we're headed towards Albert Lee. I think we're probably a good 3-ish hours away from Albert Lee. Oh, I've got a hit coming up with Fox. I keep forgetting about that. But we are at 30 of our $500 daily chase cost goals. Thank you guys. So actually, excuse me, 50 of our $500 daily chase cost goals. Let me update that real quick. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. All the ways you guys continue to support the stream is all greatly and incredibly appreciated. Just tuning in and hitting that like and subscribe button does more for us than you know, guys. We appreciate it. Why did that? Dang it. Yeah, it took. Okay, good. We're in this lovely area of single lane road construction here in Minnesota. I don't know if the location's updated or not. Yes. But I don't know if that was me or if that was Megan dominating the way that she dominates. We are headed east right now, okay. That makes sense. Makes sense. Shoe fits. Shoe fits. We're southeast of Alexandria, near West Union now. This is, man, I'm excited for today, aren't you guys? I think we got a really good chance today. I don't know. I just, yes, I love it. I love it. fox calling in here shortly. These one-lane construction zones are just so brutal. Oh no, my first hit is at 205 Central. Okay, that's better. What's up, Graham? Good to see ya. We gotta have good optimism. Carl, great to see ya. We get to be out here by the grace of God and all the great supporters of this channel. So, yeah, obviously we're gonna have nothing but optimism. I'm just not one of those people that can sit here and be like, today's not going to happen. It looks like crap. That ain't me. I am a glass half full kind of guy. I am a bugs on the windshield kind of guy. Take a peek at Mesoanalysis like what Corey was talking about.
Oh, a nice pocket of 45 volt effective volt shear that pops up at the border too, so definitely favoring that area.
Looks like it might actually be south of the border. There is really two evident targets today. Like Corey said, it's either going to be Minneapolis or it's going to be down by Mason City, Iowa. And I think the best overall shear, like Corey just said, is going to be south. Actually, it's got kind of a chill in the air right now, believe it or not. It actually feels like a little chilly. Yeah, the photographs are a little bit better curved to the south, but that also has to do with the amount of shear, too. I don't think by any means we've got a slam dunk tornado threat today. I think today's a big enough threat that it needs to be watched. I'm feeling nothing but good vibes, though. 4 more miles of this one-lane construction zone. These beautiful days just can't get much better. Soon enough, it's going to be freezing out. Like I said, I'm definitely excited for what we have in store today. I'm enjoying the beautiful weather, obviously, first and foremost. But You guys know, before we know it, we're going to be in the 30s, and we're going to be like, oh, I can't wait for spring and summer to get back, so you got to enjoy it while we have it. K-Pop, great to see ya. I think we're about as ready as we'll ever be for winter, right? You can never really be prepared. Oh yeah, you'll see us down there, K-Pop. Oh, I know. Negative 40 in the winter is brutal. You know all about it, Ann. There were plenty of days I had to work outside in those temperatures, and man, did I hate that. But you get to that point when it's that cold out, when you lose feeling of everything, that you're just like, whatever. You just, I mean, I used to work 8 hours outside on a non-climate controlled, dock, so when it was like feeling like negative 40 outside, it felt like negative 40 on the dock. And then we're driving forklifts that drive like 15 miles an hour up and down the dock, so that was always brutal. But usually you just got so miserable, you just stopped losing it. Like, you stop feeling it, you're just like, whatever. Like, yes, it was difficult and it was not fun, but at the same time, it was just something you got used to. Oh yeah, 30 degrees after negative 40 for a while definitely is t-shirt weather. Kitten lover, I appreciate you. Chris, I can never guarantee that we're going to go to any sort of meet and greets, just due to the fact of weather is our job, so we can't exactly make promises to show up for certain events when, if there's severe weather, we're going to be out for severe weather. Isaac, good to see ya. You do indeed get used to the cold. There ain't no doubt about that, Bruce. You do indeed get used to the cold. Sure, it takes some time, but you get used to it. Yeah, Chris, I'm not ruling it out. I'm just saying in general that, you know, our focus is obviously we're out here chasing. So if there's something to chase, we've got to chase. But if not, we're not opposed to doing things like that. Pat, good to see you from North Carolina. Grayson, good to see you back. Anthony, good to see you. Kid lover, I appreciate it. We couldn't be doing these fun and enjoyable streams without your guys' support, so thank you. smell good out. So we'll do. I switched the camera around so we could have a little bit more of a little bit of an in-car shot, because we don't get to do that all that often. Don't mind the messy back seat there. It's a Starlink back there, so you guys can enjoy that. Let me move that camera down a little bit more. There we go. That should probably be at least a little bit better. But yeah, so you know what we're doing. We're heading for today's target area. Portions of southern Minnesota and portions of northern Iowa especially. That's kind of our primary target today. We have not made any firm decisions for whether or not we're going to stay up near the Minneapolis area. That also is kind of a secondary target. Kind of just one of those things we're watching closely to see how things are going to evolve through the day. The environment definitely, I think, looks the most prime further south along the border. It's south of 90, but north of like US 20 in Iowa. So we're thinking that's going to be the primary focus for today's target. I think that our best potential is going to be for discrete storms down there. You're going to have a little bit of clustering further north up towards Minneapolis, but that can also help promote more tornado genesis when it comes to the storm scale interactions, actually helping storms to rotate more. So you definitely got that as a factor as well. So there's a lot that comes into play for these kind of setups that we're interested to see whether or not it's going to happen or exactly how it's going to happen, just given the parameter space of the environment. But one thing that's definitely happening today that's different, I guess I wouldn't say it's different, that is favorable, is our shear vectors are parallel to the front. Okay, that's weird. What does that mean? So pretty much the wind flow is not parallel, perpendicular. They're perpendicular to the front. So what that promotes is, instead of a rapid upscale growth like you'd see when you see a squall line coming through, when the shear vectors are perpendicular to the front like this, then that actually allows storms to be able to be more discrete. It kind of separates the individual storms from one another, and that allows them to keep a more discrete storm mode, which I think is a big thing that's helping our tornado potential today. So there's definitely a lot at play today. It's going to be a lot to watch, and a lot to watch closely. It's just going to be interesting to see how it evolves today, given the parameter space. Like I said, I don't think today is a big tornado outbreak by any means or anything of that sort, but we definitely have the potential for an extensive amount of severe weather across portions of southern and, well, pretty much all of eastern Minnesota, especially from Minneapolis southward, and even extending into northern portions of Iowa. So we're intrigued to see how things are going to be evolving today. I'm optimistic. Lord willing, we'll have a great chase day, a non-damaging one, but obviously if there is damage, we're prepared to respond to it whatever ways we need to. So we're excited just to be out here. Thanks to all the great supporters like you guys. You guys make this happen, and we couldn't be out here without you guys. Thank you so much each and every day from the bottom of my heart for tuning in and continuing to support the channel day in and day out. It truly is what keeps us out here, and we really couldn't be more grateful for it. Now I get up next to this van and it decides to speed up all of a sudden. But I'm interested to see how today's going to evolve. I'm really intrigued and excited for the ways that the day is looking today overall. Dude, if you're hopping over, hop over. Alright, I guess not. What's up with all the red vehicles right now? I am glad to be back in Minnesota. Definitely glad to be back in Minnesota. I love it out here. Who wouldn't, right? like away from 1,400 likes. So yet again, thank you guys so much for smooshing that like button. Hello? I think we're doing good time-wise. Yeah, I know a lot of people enjoy the road trippy-esque streams, so... North Shore of Minnesota? I don't believe so. I've been to most parts of Minnesota, though. There's a lot of red vehicles out today. Northern Iowa very much maybe getting weird tonight. Weird and wild. I don't know what it is about today. Maybe it's just me, but there's been a lot of red vehicles. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot that goes on in the life of a storm chaser. I can agree with that.
We'll have wolves around here somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was like exit 161 or something like that. I don't know where we're at. Must be 10-200 times.
133.
We must have passed it a ways back then. Let me check here. Or no, that puts it about a half hour from us then. So numbers go up. Numbers go up as we continue to move further south. Outside of Melrose right now. We got to get this windshield cleaned off before the chase too. There ain't no doubt about that one. Ain't no doubt about that one.
Oh, look at this Q field up here.
Yeah, I was looking at satellite. There's actually a decent amount of cloud cover ahead too. It's just a narrow area though. .164, 164 is the lows.
I'm going to stop there, top off, hit 100, and pull it over.
Yeah, I'm going to need to get all these bugs off my windshield. My goodness.
Yeah, that right in front of my camera.
PDS bug juice on that windshield. See, my only issue with today's thread so far that I've seen is there's still like kind of storms going on down on like, I don't know, up west of Mason City and all that right now. That kind of concerns me. Which is making me feel like it may be more of a southern Minnesota kind of thread today. I've got an 09 Tahoe. This thing's a tank. It has its issues at times, don't get me wrong, but definitely a good vehicle, a good and reliable vehicle. I do love it. Molly, thanks for tuning in from Minneapolis. Fired northern Iowa that I hope just kind of fall apart, because I really don't want to see that ruin the environment. True. Eastern one's over 45,000 feet already.
What incarnation?
It's above 45,000 feet. If it's above 40, it definitely broke through whatever capping inversion was there. We're only 24 likes away from 1,500 likes already. What's up, Melinda? Thank you so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let me see how far we are from Albert Lee right now. We're still doing fairly good time-wise. The city of Albert Lee right now, we're probably about 2.5 hours, I guess. 2 hours and 51 minutes, so we're not doing too bad time-wise.
Ted said it's better to be there before 12:30 or after 2. My probably got something happen after 2. They said they're not there between 12:30 and 2.
He said to get 12:30 and 2, or what?
They aren't there 12:30 to 2, so he said get there before 12:30 or after 2.
Copy. Yeah, I'm wondering about the traffic once we get out of there, but hopefully it doesn't take too long to do. Gonna have to be so we're supposed to go pick up Corey's new chase vehicle tomorrow. He hasn't picked it out for sure yet, but we'll be picking one up tomorrow, and I am going to be towing his Taurus back home with my car. So It's a delicate game to play going through Chicago while towing his Taurus too, so. Yes, we are going to Albert Lee. That is southern portions of Minnesota. Not Albertville, Albert Lee is our target. At least our initial target. Yeah, a lot less bugs in the winter, but on the other hand, you also deal with a lot of road salt, so. Good to see you, Crystal. Good to see you. Jane, great to see you. Carolyn, good to see you. I think the northern Iowa storm did already break through the capping inversion down there. I just don't know how long it's going to last or if that's going to be the beginning of the storm's maturing. I don't know if they just fired. I've got to look at radar. Or if those are like basically warm air advection storms. Thankfully, they're moving fairly slowly. But we're just hoping it doesn't taint the environment down there is the big problem. But we're supposed to be down in Albert Lee right around 4 o'clock. They definitely pop, but they're not super mature. They're not really organizing all too well. Going to be interesting to see if they kind of taint the environment or not. Yeah, so the Iowa storms, if they continue to do what they're doing, do have the potential to kind of contaminate the environment for later. 3 p.m. tea time in St. Cloud, I think you're good, Nick. They do have the potential to contaminate the environment, but if the storms kind of slow down and get their act together, it could become the dominant storms of the day. So we're kind of hoping that it either does that or something of the sort. But we'll see. That all that stuff in northern Iowa has really got my attention. Oh, there's an MD out, Rich. I did not see. Oh yeah, 2 minutes ago. MD issued 2 minutes ago. 80% chance of watch from like Minneapolis down. Thunderstorm initiation increasingly likely through 3 to 5 p.m. Central, including at least a few evolving supercells with the potential to bruise large hail. Yeah, they're saying scattered supercells with a risk for severe hail with largest stones potentially exceeding 2 inches in diameter. Expecting the left exit region of the jet streak to swing in. and initiate storms across southern Minnesota and adjacent northern Iowa by 20 to 22 Z, 3 to 5 p.m. %, chance of a severe thunderstorm watch. Well, it could be severe or tornado watch. We really don't know right now. But a watch is in fact likely. Weather watch is likely. The capping inversion is starting to peel away. Yeah, the Mesoanalysis definitely shows stuff bubbling up between Minneapolis and the state line in about 2 hours. Right around 22Z, we should have at least a couple mature storms. So that's good. Or excuse me, that's not 2 hours. It's about 3 hours. So. Looks like mature cells should be likely no than 4 to 5 p.m. tonight. So we're doing good.
Yeah, sorry, we're not going to keep Albert's in for now, or just pushing the rock shot.
I'm just keeping on the current path for the time being, at least. We'll stop, get gas, and I mean, we're going to have to go south of Minneapolis regardless, so we don't exactly have to worry about anything until we get further south of Minneapolis here in the next, I don't know how far we are from Minneapolis right now. We're an hour and a half. Chad, thank you so much for becoming a Moonbird. You can actually see the boundary on Minneapolis' radar near New Ulm, Hutchinson, and all that. So we still got plenty of time right now. That storm looks good down in northern Iowa right now, but I don't know if that's going to be the main show or not. We're definitely going to get more storms to develop, though. There ain't no doubt about that. The key to this is getting on them early and getting on them fast. Yeah, 3 to 5 p.m. is decent for daytime heating. That's about normal time for initiation. I'm just excited that we're going to have daytime storms. This isn't stuff that's initiating like an hour before sunset. That we'll have at least 3 or 4 hours of storms before the sun begins to set. That's the best part. Hey Brittany, good to see you. You hit a piece of that tire and it freaking yeeted it, and I had to swerve to avoid it. Well, at least everybody's getting over. That's what's important. Loris, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much. Heather, good to see you. Coffee. Theo, good to see you. Leedle. My priority is just blasting south as quickly as we can get there at this point. We're doing good time-wise for the most part, so we'll stop for fuel, top off, get everything all set up. Finish getting everything set up, excuse me. We do have most of our stuff set up. I like that storm in northern Iowa if it can remain healthy and discreet. I do think they'll issue that watch here shortly. I don't know if they'll go tornado watch or severe watch. Probably severe watch. Jeremy, that's another storm chaser. That's Corey in front of me. Yeah, JT, I don't know why YouTube can be so finicky with sending out notifications. That storm's up to 45,000 feet, so it broke the cap, but it's not. Wait, hold on. There we go. There's the latest one. Yeah, it's over 50,000 feet now, 51,000 feet. So we definitely got to get rolling down there. That thing will probably go severe warning somewhat soon, honestly. If it's at 51,000 feet, probably producing some decent hail by now. Is mayonnaise an instrument? How many miles will I drive this year? It'll definitely be over 1,000, I can tell you that much. It'll definitely be over 100,000. I don't know what the exact amount will be, but it's definitely going to be over 100. Jennifer, thank you so much for your super chat. Snack fund is always appreciated. top off, clean off the windshield, and get rolling. I'm going to try and make this one a quick one, just given the fact we got those storms bubbling in northern Iowa already. I wish this had a much more direct way to get to that Love's. It's such a headache.
I know, whoever designed this place had their head up in the butt.
It would have made life so much easier if they would have put it normally.
Yeah, and should have put a stoplight up. These trucks can't get across this. The road's too busy all the time.
Nope, not that one. This one. I'm going to show you guys stuff on radar here in a minute, but... Oh my gosh. 5 years later. That guy's definitely driving an automatic. So the storm down on the just southwest of Albert Lea, which is our target area. Our target city is Albert Lea, but we're like 2.5 hours away. This storm is getting very well organized, but it's moving slowly, so thankfully we should have time to get down there to it. Just watching it closely as time continues to evolve. Hopefully it'll either stay kind of stationary or get its act together as it gets further north. That way we can be in a better position to intercept it as we get closer. Because obviously we still got to go through Minneapolis and everything on our way down. So we've got a solid, we're about 2.5 hours away after this stop. We'll have no other reason to stop after we do stop this time though, thankfully. Yeah, that storm in northern Iowa is now severe warned. 2-inch hail on it. Yeah, we gotta freaking book it. 2-inch hail on it. Alright guys, so we are going to get rolling. That storm down in northern Iowa is really getting its act together. Unfortunately, we got a little ways to go. Actually, more than a little ways. We got about 2 hours to get down there. But this is only the beginning, so... Thankfully, we've got time to get down there. It's going to take some time for these storms to mature, too, so... Thankfully, it's time that we do have, with it only being 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I got me some Pringles to help me stay energized. Trying to smash on some chips real quick. Hey, Charles, Johnny, Jesse, Sammy, Grace, Michelle, Karen, great to see everybody. Good to see you too. Ten Hands Ranch, I think later this evening into the overnight. Hello.
Hey, Brandon. This is Catherine from Copic. How are you?
Oh, not too bad. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm calling to see if you are ready for your phone interview.
Yep, I'm ready.
All right, perfect. Let me get your phone for 1 second.
Okay.
Yep,
I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you, Catherine.
Awesome. We're about all the same stuff. Thank you, Brandon.
Yep, no problem. Alright guys, we're going to be doing our phoner with Fox here in about 7 minutes. Did Val text you about phoner times for you today? Guess not. Or he's eating. He's probably eating. I'll text her. She said she was going to text you this morning with times, but I'll shoot her a text again real quick.
Right now on Fox weather, we could be just days away from our next named storm. All the conditions are ripening in the Caribbean for the next tropical threat to emerge, but the details are a little murky. We're tracking every development along with the latest on this and what else is brewing in the tropics at your hurricane HQ. This week's coastal storm brought almost 2 feet of rain to parts of North Carolina Monday, flooded homes and businesses. With tourists chased away, home temperature is offering free rooms.
Yeah, I got you.
Neighbors in need. All the latest on the storm and talk with the reported business. And you probably already know this space. I honestly didn't until our morning meeting. It's Moon Day. A baby hippopotamus has captured the world's heart in its pocketbook. We'll tell you how this cute little hippo is drawing record crowds to an outdoor zoo in Thailand and how you can get a glimpse of this social media superstar. That's all right now on Fox Weather Now.
I don't think I've ever seen ball lightning, no.
Good Thursday afternoon, everybody. Hope you're feeling as good as Moon Day on this Thursday afternoon. We're almost to the weekend. Thanks for being here with us on Fox Weather. Right now it's 3 o'clock on the East Coast, noon out west. I'm Ian Oliver, and this is Fox Weather Now. Right now, we're looking at 2 potential weather threats. One is a much slower burn than the other. It's in the Caribbean. It's actually not in the Caribbean yet. It'll be developing there. We're watching and waiting for an eventual disturbance to stir up some very tropical-friendly conditions. That's what we're expecting to play out through the back half of the weekend, the early part of next week. The other threat is much more immediate, and that's up across the upper Midwest. That's where we expect to see strong and severe storms today. And you notice the biggest threats, the 3 tornadoes are possible. Wind gusts up over 70 miles per hour and large hail, perhaps over 2 inches in diameter. Our team of exclusive Fox Weather storm trackers, they're in pursuit of these storms, and we'll actually check in with them coming up in a few minutes. But we do want to get started in the tropics. Fox Weather is your hurricane HQ. And a couple things stirring out in the Atlantic, but we want to get started with what we were just telling you about, what we're watching, a potential development area in the western part of the Caribbean, and then eventually up into the southeastern Gulf of Mexico. If you were with us yesterday here on Fox Weather Now, this number was 20%. Now it's up to a 40% chance of developing over the next 7 days. So it's a little bit less than a coin flip, but the uncertainty with that and why that number isn't higher is because of where it is in the next 7 days. It's more like day 5, 6, 7, and because of the amount of time adding some extra uncertainty into this, that's why that number is still at 40%. You can expect that to grow as we move through what's left of this week and through the weekend. Into the weekend, we've been talking about this, the Central American gyre. We're expecting that to form. Big area area of rising air swirl, low pressure over Central America.
All right, guys. So, like I said, we're continuing southbound right now. We've got that little cluster in portions of northern Iowa right now. We're watching it all closely as it's going to evolve throughout the day today. I don't think that's going to be our primary event, but we're watching it closely.
Certain forecast models like the GFS that leave a little piece of that behind an upper level low, which would actually develop a gyre and would help it get going. And perhaps, because of the timing and how all of these weather features play together, let's deflect the storm farther off to the north. That would be a solution, more so to the eastern Gulf of Mexico. By the way,
2 minutes out from our live hit, guys.
The GFS forecast model thinking, but you also notice the Euro, which is the lighter shades of red. Those are more so in the western parts of the Gulf of Mexico, perhaps moving all the way out towards Mexico. And with the forecast model having two separate camps, that introduces some extra uncertainty in the equation long term. So we have a strong consensus here. Just keep your eye on this. We're thinking something develops. It's just not clear where it will move in the long range. In between now and then, talking about this afternoon and evening, severe storms are targeting the Midwest. Large hail is possible across Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Iowa. There's also a tornado risk that's mostly for Minnesota, western parts of Wisconsin. So you're looking at some live pictures. They all look good for now, and that's part of the problem with some of that sunshine. Stability to the overall setup. And what's going on here, we glance at water vapor, and you see what's driving this. It's a potent area of low pressure that's lifting off to the north up into Canada, but the front that's associated with it is helping to initiate storms, and you can almost see the shape of it. This is just getting going. It'll really ramp up more as we head through the next 2-3 hours. But you do notice right there, that's a severe thunderstorm warning, a couple of them across northern parts of Iowa. Both of them are actually right on the border with Minnesota, but on the Iowa side, just back to the west of I-35. And already, even with the initial storms that are developing, you've got a jump above what would be considered a baseline severe thunderstorm warning, which is typically hail around an inch in diameter. This is just a touch bigger than that, almost up to the size of a ping pong ball. And the reason for that, the reason that the Weather Service is doing that, is you look at the radar signatures on some of these just south of Buffalo Center, where you get some of the purples in the mix. That's a big radar target, and it's the radar scanning with likely a little bit of a hail core in that. Here's our exclusive Fox model, and as we move forward through the late afternoon, the early part of the evening, this is 5 o'clock local time.
Here we go, wrapped up.
Storms firing near the Twin Cities and then pointing east from there into Wisconsin, arcing down through Iowa. Some storms as far south as Missouri. Those will start charging off to the east through the overnight hours. But the coverage should weaken. Yes, we get some downpours, maybe a couple storms out towards Chicago first thing tomorrow. But because that area of low pressure, as we showed you, is lifting up into Canada, it pulls away from the front, and that boundary weakens into the early part of the day tomorrow. This is forecast Minneapolis, though. Thunderstorms, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 o'clock, and a few of those storms could be strong. Keep it right there in the Midwest. Our exclusive Fox with the storm trackers there out on the road where these severe storms are expected to erupt across the region. We got Brandon Copic joining us now. Brandon, great to check in with you. We were talking earlier this week and last week, and it was concerns, and now you're back in your wheelhouse tracking severe weather across the upper Midwest as we're getting a little bit closer to the second severe weather season. What are your thoughts on how this all plays out next several hours?
Oh yeah, this day today overall looks very active. I think we've got a good threat for all severe hazards today, including the risk for a few tornadoes. We're currently out near St. Cloud. We're making our way towards the Albert Lee, Minnesota area along the 90 corridor. We're trying to kind of target the area in between Minneapolis and, say, Mason City, Iowa, watching that area for the most favorable development for severe weather today.
So as we're watching the very early initiation of these storms, where are you expecting them? Out ahead of the front, right along the front? And what do you think are the primary hazards today? Will you be looking for? Yes, there are a few tornadoes possible, but it looks like these could be big hail makers and could produce some damaging wind gusts.
Yeah, I definitely think think overall it's going to be more of a large hail and a damaging wind threat today, especially for the Minneapolis metro. But there is definitely the threat for a few tornadoes. Low-level shear starts to increase as we get later in the evening, and that's really going to help turn these storms and make them spin a little bit more. And that's something that definitely has to be watched. I know we're all waiting for that watch to be issued by the Storm Prediction Center. They had an 80% chance with their latest mesoscale discussion, including the Twin Cities. So we're just watching and waiting, but we know there's the risk for a few tornadoes, and obviously that's what we always shoot for. Yesterday we were able to snag a little rogue tornado, and we're the only storm report of a tornado yesterday, so we'll see if we can keep it up today.
I saw that. We showed some of that video right here on Fox Weather. Yeah, it's right at the beginning. I mean, we've got an atmosphere that's kind of behaving more like October as of late, and we know that's a month that features severe weather in some of the places where you are sometimes. Brandon, we'll be checking back in with you moving through this evening. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Brandon. We'll check back in next hour.
Yep, no problem.
Massachusetts, where it's been
Alright, so now we're, like I said, we're continuing towards the Minneapolis metro, and then we're going to continue southward to kind of position ourselves for today's overall severe weather threat. Got a couple of those storms that fired generally in our target area south of Albert Lea. Thankfully, they're being very slow to mature and organize, and that's a good thing because we need that time for them to slowly organize. They're moving at about 30 right now, so we're doing good time-wise right now. While I'd like to be down on those storms right now, I would like to give them a little bit more time to mature, and I also have the time for the environment to really amplify its energy later this afternoon and evening. That way the storms can really take advantage of the environment at hand. Wow, we are only... We're about 265 subscribers away from 189,000 already, so thank you guys so much, all so much for tuning in and hitting that like and subscribe button, as well as your PayPal, Venmo, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. We got almost 2,000 people watching right now with 1,700 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in. It is a free way to support the channel. We're so grateful for it and for all of you and the way you guys continue to support us each and every day we're in the field. We should be within visual range of these storms here, likely within the next hour and a half or so, if not a little bit sooner. They just issued the severe thunderstorm watch. I did not see that yet. Let me check. There it is. Severe thunderstorm watch 677 has been issued till 10 p.m. Severe thunderstorm watch has officially been issued. I am loving those storms way to the south, though. They're looking good. I think they need some time to mature, though. Family is doing great. Thanks for asking, Sammy. Lucy, good to see you, buddy. What it'd be really nice is to see that little cluster of storms turn into one dominant supercell. Now that would be perfect. Yes, we did in fact see the severe thunderstorm watch get issued. Clouds are definitely starting to break up out here too. Which is a good thing. We want to see the clouds start to split up a little more. See the sun pop, get a little more atmospheric instability. Have I chased in Massachusetts? Yes. Indeed I have. Closer to the Twin Cities right now, at least. Hopefully we should be able to, I know traffic's probably not going to be the best, but hopefully we can get through them pretty quickly. through Monticello right now. Pretty busy out. And then, of course, construction zones don't make it any easier. It's hard to believe the storm is still not even crossed I-35 down there, which also does give me hope, though. Yeah, we're going to go down 35, more than likely. That's probably our best way of getting south. 35 is an easy route, though. Very good to see you. We're thinking the severe threat. Sorry, guys. There's construction going on. Text messages. My goodness. Dakota, yeah, we're making our way south right now. We're almost to St. Michael. Albertville. We're passing through Albertville on our way to Albert Lee. Corey's directly behind us right now. Yeah, Albert Lee's definitely got those storms headed up that way. It's got an interesting cluster, though. Definitely an interesting cluster heading that way. I'm excited to get down there. I can't tell you how excited I am to get down there. We still got a little ways to go, but man, I'm amped. I want to get down there so bad. The storms are just looking good. We're not doing too bad time-wise. We're probably about a solid hour and a half from being there, so we're technically 2 hours from the city itself right now, but we're about an hour and a half likely from where we'll intercept the storms because they're going to be further up. I hope that stuff just continues to mature as we get closer, because man, I'd love to see it organized into one like dominant storm. But again, thank you guys all so much for those of you who have tuned out. The interstate down in Faribault is down in 2 lanes. Good to know. Still down in 2 lanes. Valerie sent me a video of my boys. Oh, they make me so happy. I can't wait to get back home to them tomorrow night. My goobers. Those goofballs. I miss my goobers. Can't wait to get back home to them. Those kids just make me feel so whole, and they make my heart so happy. And obviously Valerie does too. She's the amazing woman that gave me my babies. Makes my heart so happy. Who doesn't want to have a happy heart? Let's be real. Who doesn't want to have a happy heart? Because I sure do. We're approaching the northwest side of the metro here as we're making our way further south. Storms do kind of look like they're making more of an eastward turn. They're going northeast, but a little bit of an eastward turn. severe thunderstorm warning down there. Still moving northeast at 30, warned for 60 mile an hour wind and $half sized hail. $half is 1.25 inches. Truck in the left lane, classic. Region, good to see ya. Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of construction. We always catch the construction when we go through town. PDS traffic is always fun. Who doesn't like PDS traffic? Let's be real. Let's be real. Nobody likes PDS traffic. Corey must be in the zone right now. Usually he's a lot more talkative on the radio. Oh my gosh, Region Rail fan, I don't want to talk about Chicago traffic. I'm already having a hard time thinking about having to go through there tomorrow, let alone when it's bumping out. Evie, if I said that right, thank you so much for your super chat. The risk for Illinois tomorrow is very low, if any at all, honestly. It's not even worth noticing. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. I just hate Chicago traffic. Monday is too far out to really get a good grip on any sort of forecast for severe weather. But I have not seen anything in the models that is really intriguing yet, so. Only 68 likes away from 2,000 likes already, so thank you guys so much. They just warned that whole blob. Oh, this is where we helped that woman with the flat. She was going to play bridge with her mom. I think there's actually a lot of chasers still sitting in, sitting around Bow and Owatonna and stuff like that, waiting to see if anything else is going to pop north of that cluster that's currently ongoing right now. Yeah, thankfully we're making good time. If we're only 45 minutes from Owatonna, that's great. So we're about roughly an hour and a half from Albert Lee-ish. We're making good time, though. It's just kind of... We kind of had a curveball thrown at us. We didn't expect initiation to be so early. And I think that was one of the big things that kind of threw us off for today was the early initiation. We were expecting initiation closer to 4 o'clock, and then obviously this stuff has already happened for the last hour, so it's all good though. We're going to make our way down there. We'll be down there within the next hour and a half or so, so we're still making really good time. Traffic. So we only got a mile and a half. We got to get all the way over. Yeah, I know Bloomington traffic is going to be rough. I can already see that on Google Maps. But we'll be all right. Now we got merging traffic. Merge. Why is everybody locking up the brakes like this? Welcome to the traffic. Yeah, I've been hearing nothing but the fun of construction on 494. I've heard nothing about good things, nothing but fun for those things. The Minnesota state birds of mosquito, that makes sense. Mosquitoes are rough out here. There ain't no doubt about that. Mosquitoes are rough. Yeah, it looks like the construction around Bloomington will be fun, but we'll be all right. Construction in general is never fun, but you just got to work through it regardless, so. Yup, facts, Valerie. 10,000 lakes and 1 billion mosquitoes. Ain't nothing more true. Oh yeah, I'm definitely grateful it's not rush hour. If it was rush hour, this would not be fun at all. It would be stress city, ain't no doubt about that. Stay right in the construction, good to know. Oh, there's probably a cop up here. I got K-Van. Of course I'm chasing snowstorms this year. I always chase snowstorms. They're like my favorite thing to chase, period. That's like the best thing. Snowstorms are always the best because it gives you the biggest opportunity to help people as well as just a cool experience. Unlike, you know, severe weather days usually it's only a couple hours of activity, but most of it's driving. Oh, that storm looks like it's hardcore trying to turn into a dominant supercell. It's got that look. But we'll be there in about an hour and a half. No more than an hour and a half. Once we get into the clear air, we're really going to be able to get a lot better of a look at it too. And it's heading like generally towards Rochester too. So likely we'll keep booking it south and then we'll get probably down to 90 and go east, or we'll go east out of Owatonna to get to Rochester to get out ahead of it. Depending on if this remains the dominant storm. If this storm doesn't end up the dominant storm and more begin to fire as are currently being seen behind it, then we may just be better off staying with the other storms that are in the more favorable environment. It's all just a big game to play. What's up, Tanny? Good to see you. We're just not getting my transmission, or just not responding. Rebel, good to see ya. I don't think Des Moines will have much to worry about today. I don't know what that was in the middle of the road, but I have not deleted any comments about Francine. Man, that storm is starting to look good. Just gotta get down there, gotta keep pushing. Once we get on 35W, we should be alright. Catching radar. Well, I had whoever that cop was on radar, but I didn't find him. I didn't see him sitting anywhere. Radar had him locked up good. We got about 14 miles till we hit 35 south. I think the storm actually might be trying to cycle too, so that's even better for us because we need that time for it to cycle. We're about an hour and a half from our current target. I don't know how far back Corey is right now. I love, I said that right. Thank you so much for watching. Will there be twisters today? There is definitely a possibility of that. There ain't no doubt about that. Valerie said that Bianca is going to be the one to text you about your times this evening. I don't know, Corey's just not talking. Let me listen real quick. Alright, I don't know if it's a glitch or what. Hello? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, usually you say something. I've said like 3 things, and I'm like, huh, he's not talking. That's odd, but it says you're online. Yeah, I figured that was probably it, but I wasn't sure, and I was like, I better call and check and make sure he's alright back there. Alright, no, I was just letting you know, Valerie said Bianca should be the one texting you about times tonight. Okay. Alright, well, I just thought I'd let you know I got my radio back up now, so. Alright, see ya. Yeah, Corey had his radio down, that's why. Hello? That's still probably down.
Jesus, you just scared the crap out of me. I turned the volume up so usually it's quiet. Oh my God.
Well, at least it worked. Got about 9 miles till we should be hitting that construction traffic here in a minute. Well, actually, like 2 or 3 minutes before we go south on 35.
What, is it backed up big time or just a little bit?
Locals say it gets bad. Google Maps isn't too impressed with it, so I guess we'll see here in a little bit. What the heck is this guy doing?
It'll probably be bad because mine's not even saying anything.
Well, mine shows a little area of red, but not much. It's freaking... Oh, I should have ran that jerk off the road. Turning into Vince now.
Yeah, got to dip you in that holy water.
Corey said apparently I need to be dipped into holy water if I'm getting upset. I mean, it happens. I'm only human after all. about 6.5 miles from 35, so we're doing good. I'm not too worried about the traffic. We'll see. I mean, and Nathan, maybe we'll see you down there. We're just cruising. Okay, after this curve, get back over. You do not want to be in the construction bypass lane. Good to know. I was told after rounding this curve, we want to get all the way over to the right because we do not want to be in the construction bypass lane.
Like a turtle sector back here.
Oh my gosh, dude. Whatever. Yeah, I'm coming up to the construction area now where everybody's slowing the heck down rapidly. I just heard a loud thump and I was like, oh, his head just hit the dashboard. Alright, we are entering the construction zone now. I don't know if I want to be all the way in the right lane or what. I think I'm going to give it a shot.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's construction zone or not. Every time you come up to a split, you get within 4 miles, like clockwork. It's backed up. Every time.
Yeah, thankfully, according to maps, it shouldn't be too bad. We've only got 4 miles till we go south, so we're doing all right now. We're going to have to hop back over to the left at some point just because of the... I think this turns into an exit ramp.
Is there a way to go around this?
Doubt it. Not of my knowledge, but I'm not 100% sure.
Well, many of these idiots have to race to the end when the lane ends and cut over. Not today.
I'm just going to wait for a gap to hop in on. Thankfully, it looks like this should end somewhat soon. After this exit, pretty much. Looks like this congestion should end after this exit ramp, though. That's the good news.
I just exerted dominance and got over.
Same. Your speed, 11 miles an hour. I love it. I love how it's like your speed, 11 miles an hour.
record, got 18.
Alright, I'm getting over. I do not know what everybody's doing here. It's a new record! Yay! Yeah, I mean, traffic's bound to happen. You kind of just get used to it. We got 3 miles until we go south. 3 miles. Yeah, it seems like it's a whole mess. I almost got off that exit back there and took 100, but I didn't. Hello.
Hey, Brandon, this is Catherine with Fox Weather again.
Glad to hear you again.
Awesome. Let me transfer you in 1 second, Brandon.
All right.
Awesome.
Yeah, I got you. Corey, I got off at that exit. I'm going to reroute. It's about the same time, but not sit in traffic.
Hey, Brandon, this is Catherine here.
Yeah, I got you.
Awesome. We're about 8 minutes away from you, and this is the one you'll be talking to. I'll let you know when we get closer.
Sounds good.
Hey, I drove past that exit.
Tornado threats starting to increase on that storm to the south. I'd like to see it get a little bit... It's just too clustery for my liking right now.
No needs off. Let's take its time. Gotta get down, man.
Well, thankfully, once we get on 35W, we should be alright. I mean, I'm sure there's some construction and all that to contend with, but we should be able to knock it down to about an hour of drive time pretty quickly. Hour and 15 minutes. Pending all these traffic lights, my goodness. Alright, chat, what's the bet? Corey and I I got off and he kept straight on 494. Damn light. Who do you think is going to get there first? Who do you think is going to get to 35? Do you think he'll beat me or do you think I'll beat him?
conditions are ripening in the Caribbean for the next tropical threat to emerge, but the details, those are still a little murky. We're tracking every development. We'll have the latest on this and what else is brewing in the tropics in your Hurricane HQ. This week's coastal storm that brought almost 2 feet of rain to parts of North Carolina Monday flooded homes and businesses. Chased away, a hotel owner is offering free rooms in service to his neighbors in need. We'll have the latest on the storm and talk with these big-hearted businessmen. And you probably already know this face. I learned this face this morning. It was a bright spot early on Thursday. Moo Deng, the baby hippopotamus that has captured the world's heart and its pocketbook. We'll tell you how this cute little hippo is drawing crowds to an outdoor zoo in Thailand and how you can get a glimpse of this social media superstar. That's all right now on Fox Weather Now. Good Thursday afternoon, everybody. We're almost there. Thank you for being here with us on Fox Weather. Right now, it's 4 o'clock on the East Coast, 1 p.m. out west. I'm Ian Oliver, and this is Fox Weather Now. Right now, we're looking at 2 potential weather threats overall. One is a much slower burn than the other. The first one is right here in the Caribbean, and we're thinking by the second half of the weekend, the early part of next week, we could have very tropical-friendly conditions and a disturbance that could spin itself up. We'll talk about that. The other is this, an ongoing severe weather threat across the upper Midwest and then arcing down across a portion of the
I like
plains
that northern storm that developed. It's going to be interesting to see that one evolve.
Fairly unstable air, and we're thinking some healthy thunderstorms are going to fire over the next few hours. We've already got one that we're tracking. 70-plus mile per hour wind gusts, 2-plus inch hail. In fact, the Storm Prediction Center says up to about tennis ball size hail possible. That's 2.5 inches. And we've got our team of exclusive Fox Weather storm trackers in pursuit of those storms. We're going to talk with them, too, coming up in just a few minutes. But we do want to get started in the tropics. Fox Weather is your Hurricane HQ. We got a couple things stirring way out in the Atlantic, but the primary concern is right here in the western part of the Caribbean, and I suppose to a lesser extent up here into the southern, the southeastern part of the Gulf of Mexico. If you've been with us this week here on Fox Weather, we turned our attention to this after the very high-impact coastal storm in the Carolinas.
What are the odds we get blocked by this right now?
Yesterday, it was 20% over the next 7 days. Now it's
what is going on right now?
Which is good enough to get it into the medium category, which is why that shading has gone from yellow to orange. But the reason I think that's at 40% and not a higher number, it's because of not the if, but the when.
I'm blocked by a freaking cement truck right now.
Development range from the NHC that we're thinking this happened. So as we get closer to it and the certainty grows, so
I am 35
now into the weekend.
southbound.
Dip in the a trough, and that has
I'm hoping I can get going once the cement truck gets out of the way.
Which we think will develop into a Central American gyre. At first, it's suppressed off to the south and east. Into early next week, you get this area of spin, rising air, deep atmospheric moisture that kind of piles up.
Ironically enough, as soon as you got off on that exit, traffic started blowing like
tropical system. The question is where, and where does that thing get pushed by the upper level steering?
Oh yeah, it looks like you're about to pass the exit I'm hopping back on. If it wasn't for that freaking cement truck, I'd probably be up there by now.
Where these individual members of the forecast model ensemble think the center of the storm will be. Notice more of the darker ones go down. Forecast model, weaker solutions that are much farther off to the west. And it's very common to have spreads like this in forecast models, particularly with a storm that hasn't developed yet. The models don't have anything specific to latch onto. So as we get closer to this event,
all right, 2 minutes to you, Brandon.
We'll have a much better idea of how this plays out moving forward. So stay with us right here on Fox Weather. Severe storms are targeting the Midwest. Large hail possible across Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Iowa. There's also a tornado risk. A little bit more for Minnesota and western Wisconsin. You're looking at some of the live pictures. Kansas City, Moines, Minneapolis, all of which have some severe weather potential today. Some of it just off to the north of Mason, right over the border between Iowa and Minnesota. Now, this whole sprawling yellow area, that's a severe thunderstorm watch that was issued. It runs until 10 o'clock local time, meaning that clearly, we're seeing it already, these atmospheric conditions that are present are favorable for the development, not just of thunderstorms, but for strong and severe ones. We're staring at one on your screen right now. This is right over Northwood, and then over onto the Minnesota side, too. Just off to the east of I-35 and south of 90 for the time being. Freeborn County, it's right there in Minnesota, hail up to about 1.25 inches and wind gusts to 60 miles per hour. And when we look at this in 3 dimensions, yeah, you can see that hail core, which is representative of very powerful updrafts in between.
It might be a little more tighter than last time, but nonetheless, we're coming to you next about 30 seconds out.
It'll play out over the next few
hours
because these storms are behaving, unfortunately, exactly like the Storm Prediction Center, the National Weather Service thought they would, which is becoming very strong very quickly. Here's our exclusive Fox model through this evening. That's 6 o'clock local time. Look at that coverage, how much larger it's grown, even in the next few hours. And the issue is that any of those could become strong or severe. The discrete ones, the ones operating all alone in their own environments, we'll have to watch those for the potential for a tornado or two. To the Midwest, our exclusive Fox Weather storm trackers are out and on the road where these severe storms are expected to erupt across the region. Brandon Copic joins us now by phone. Brandon, we've been watching, I know you're in the Twin Cities area, but those first couple of cells that developed well off to your south along the border with Iowa, those have gotten very healthy very quickly. You think that's a good indication of what's to come?
I definitely think it's just an example of the absolute amount of energy in the atmosphere right now is the big thing. Those storms were the first ones to erupt of what are supposed to be numerous storms that are going to erupt. So definitely watching the area closely. We've already seen another storm initiate just to the north. We've even seen some initiate on the backside as well. So we're watching them all closely to see if they're going to become more dominant than the others to become more severe weather producers, but more focused on the tornado threat today.
Yeah, and in a relative sense, you're a whole lot closer to the border with Canada. You were on the Gulf Coast last week tracking a tropical system in Francine. What's your back window with that? And then you put a bunch of miles on the rig. We can see that the hail events that have become more numerous over the last several months. Once that switch will make it, you can go back and forth tracking a big, sprawling tropical system to these individual cells, and you're moving around much more quickly.
Well, I have to say, it's always funny how quickly we transition these ways because, I mean, like you said, we were just covering France not too long ago, and literally yesterday we got a weak tornado less than an hour from the Canadian border. So it's just a lot of driving and a lot of traveling, and it's just something you get used to doing it as much as we do. Just ways you have to keep yourself healthy. I know Corey and I go work out as much as we can to keep our fitness levels up and stay as healthy as we can be for this road dog life.
Yeah, I mean, you have to, and that's really smart, and it keeps you smart and on your toes when you get into scenarios like this, where you're making a lot of decisions over the next several hours and bringing out some of the pictures of the powerful storms that we're expecting. So we'll be checking back in over the next several hours at exclusive Fox Weather storm tracker Brandon Copic.
Thank you, Brandon. Check back in.
Yep, talk to you soon.
Dedham, Massachusetts, where it's
All right. Great to see everybody again. Sorry we were doing that phoner with Fox. We're moving our way southbound right now, making more progress getting southbound. We're about an hour or so within being within visual range of our target storm, which is the good news. So things are transitioning pretty well, at least right now. Ambulance, wee-woos. Feels great. Man, it feels great. like a bunch of storms are blowing up big time right now. It's turning into a big clustered mess, unfortunately, right now. But we're waiting to see how it's going to evolve as we get closer to it. We've got time. Thankfully, the fact that it's a clustered mess actually is more beneficial to us right now because it gives us more time to get down there where it'll mature and get itself into a better organizational state. Alright, sorry, I was doing a hit with Fox. I'm not too far behind you. If it wasn't for that stupid cement truck, then I would probably be right with you right now.
Oh, my gosh, this is you. I'll drop a freaking well day.
Looks like that northernmost storm is starting to get its act together a little bit better. I smell core punches imminent. got to put the roof camera point too. Keep forgetting about that. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to do really fast before it gets too busy. And before we get on the storms. Trying to make sure when we get on the storms we are 110% ready for everything. Alright, PDS drone repair complete. That issue we had last night I had to fix, and it was a loose wing, actually, believe it or not. I guess it's technically not a wing, it's the propeller arm that was loose. Ooh. See that storm over by Spencer, Iowa? Well, there's a storm, like, I don't know, an hour west of this whole cluster of storms. It really looks interesting. It's all by itself.
The last time I looked at this stuff, was in Iowa, I didn't like it. I got elongated and everything, so it wasn't like a feeling for like a tornado threat.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure because that storm, hopefully if it keeps moving east, it'll move into those southerly winds. Because where it's at right now, just west, has southwesterly winds. It's right on that boundary line. But if it can actually pop through the cap, that's probably going to be the one I target, just given how discreet it is all by itself. If it can punch through the capping inversion, I think it'll have a good chance. I'm just going to keep booking it south right now and watching everything around us, but I'm definitely watching that one near Spencer.
Yeah, I'm gonna start looking hard when I get down to 90. Figure out from there.
Yeah, so what we're talking about here, guys, I'll show you here real fast, is the initial line of convection that looks good, that we're starting to approach now, is kind of a messy hybrid storm mode over here. This was our initial target today, but we've got some more storms popping up near Owatonna. But the one that really has my eye right now is this one near Spencer, Iowa. If that one can get more organized and move in an east-northeasterly direction, then I think that one could have some fairly good tornado potential if it gets itself ahead of that boundary. And there's one car going slow in this freaking left lane that's holding everybody up right now. So this may have been a good thing that we're technically arriving a little bit before we intended to. We don't have to stop for gas anytime soon, unfortunately, Aaron. Congrats, Reese, on your job. Congratulations. Always so good to see everybody succeeding. So happy for you. That is so great. And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Michael, thank you for your Venmo donation. We got 2,200 likes, and let's see, I think we're closing in on 189,000 subscribers. Nice. We are at 188,806. We're 194 subscribers away from 189,000 subscribers. So thank you guys all so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. I'm just not making any progress because of a truck camped in the left lane right now.
That was funny. Earlier, an old man that was wearing my freaking bumper, they got up beside me and like cussing me out and everything. He's like, dude, look ahead of me. Full vehicles in front of me. Why you just kept cussing me out? It's like, okay, then karma got him, even if it's fucking slow traffic.
Yep, sometimes you just gotta let karma do the work. Take a look at some here real quick. Yeah, everybody, please put a W in for Therese for congratulations on her getting a job, a full-time job. The Lord works in awesome ways. I'm so glad for you, Therese. So great to hear. We want nothing but success for all the people. Forty, good to see you, buddy. Storm up to the north is up to 1-inch hail on it now too. I got a freaking reminds me. I wonder if this camera's gonna start working or not. This mount, that is. No dice on the mount. Come on now, that sucks. This is a good mount. And it feels dry. Let's try a different channel on it. Bad thing about the other mount is the other mount vibrates a lot more. It's not as smooth. It like bounces more on its bait. Actually, I think I've got that other battery in it. So it should be alright. Once we stop, we'll throw up the roof mount on that one. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. So really, we just need to figure out if we're going to keep going south, if we're going to go east, or if we're going to watch this storm over near Spencer, Iowa. If that one's going to be the one of the day for us. The storm just to our south near Owatonna Sea ahead of us actually looks decent. It's got 1-inch hail radar indicated on it too. actually are pretty good, surprisingly. Ooh, that might be it. According to Mesoanalysis, the thermos are good for that Spencer storm, and it looks like the environment's going to become capped east of where that storm is, the other storm we've been watching right now. So that storm firing to the west actually might become the primary storm.
I thought everything was capped already. Well, I didn't think the stuff ongoing already was going to make it far because it was a pretty decent cap in place.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to look at things and watch these storms. I think Connor actually gave up on that storm too, which is smart. I mean, I think that storm heading east is starting to come into an overworked environment. Maybe not necessarily overworked, but not the best. Are looking good, and it feels like we've got a ripe environment. I mean, it's 86 degrees out here right now. That's what my car says right now, 86. I don't know. That's probably more the real field temperature, but a lot of people are considering giving up on that storm as it moves east to watch that one off to the west. That one near Spencer really has my attention. Or the one to the west, excuse me, near Spencer. If that one can continue to develop the way that it is, it will be heading into a less contaminated environment. The environment should recover quickly behind that storm. Spencer storm definitely looks like it's blowing up, but it looks like there's a bit of a cloud shield behind these storms. We're starting to drive into it now. That Spencer storm looks like it's starting to get clear air to its south. I'd like to see that Spencer storm turn a little bit more east. But I mean, it's got over 40,000 foot top, so it's a mature storm. Looks like we're about to hit this little construction zone in Faribault. Faribault. Entering PDS construction zone. Is that like a little baby wannabe wall cloud to the left?
Yeah, it looks like it. It's kind of in a goofy spot, though.
Come on, go around them. Floor it, Kia. It's an interesting lowering over there. Definitely an interesting lowering. Like a little baby wall cloud over there trying, but that lowering, guys. Look at that thing. Zoom in a bit.
Looking base.
No, it really isn't.
It does look like it has a little wall cloud on it. A bunch of scud.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of rising scud at the base of that thing. A lot of rising scud. feet. If it can turn east instead of northeast, my goodness, it'll be in a perfect environment. Susan, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Susan.
These ridiculously long construction zones.
A lot of the chasers are now recognizing that Spencer storm is looking good. Interesting backside on the storm, though. I definitely think that Spencer, Iowa to Emmitsburg one is going to be the one. So we're going to head towards Blue Earth now. heckin' windy. There ain't no doubt it's getting windy. Yeah, it seems like everywhere is having construction now is the problem. Which direction we go, it seems. Cassie, happy birthday. Hopefully we can get a tornado for you on your birthday. Everybody, please be sure to say happy birthday to Cassie. I hope it's a wonderful one, buddy. Yeah, it's such a gorgeous and discreet storm, but yeah, it needs a little bit more southeast flow or even southerly flow for it to really have a chance. But it's in that southwest flow right now, so I don't know. I guess we'll see. Again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 2,600 people watching right now with 2,300 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button. It is free and an easy way to support the channel. Let me see where we're at for subscribers. We're at 188,831, so we're officially 169 subscribers away from
the southeast has a little rotation on it. Right on. That's what we want to do here. Now just like a coast that is towards the southeast, and then there's Iowa one. Looks like it's really rare, so I'll take you after that.
We're only 169 subscribers away from 189,000. I think we can hit that today if we do it again. As always, thank you guys so much for your support. Again, Susan, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. We're just outside of Owatonna now. up coming down to a judgment call. Judgment calls are always the hardest one, but you have to make those dedicated decisions to execute the chase properly. My only concern with that southernmost one is the one to the southwest of us, I think, looks the best, but it's lacking southeasterly inflow. We need to see southeasterly inflow for any sort of chance at tornado genesis. It doesn't mean that there won't be a beautiful storm. There definitely the possibility is there for that. Sounds photogenic to me. Storm to the east isn't even severe warned anymore. They dropped the severe warning. I just want to see that one to the southwest end up trying to get its act together, but we'll see. It just needs that better inflow. If it can get southerly or southeasterly inflow, it'd be great. But then again, 3 Cape and surface vorticity is a completely different game than inflow, so I mean, I'm not ruling it out.
I get a nice big pocket of 150 3 Cape. That's pretty tight vorticity, so I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about going for it.
I'm actually surprised more chasers haven't realized it yet. Like I said, if we can get it to go more east or east-northeast, really, that would be best. If it continues northeast, I'm worried about the environment it's going to be in, but it should be recovering pretty quickly out there. We're down to 154 subscribers to 189,000, so thank you guys so much. It's still got plenty of moisture and everything like that. It's just the inflow. It doesn't have proper inflow. According to velocity, it looks like in flow may be picking up on that storm. I think the reason why that storm isn't severe warned yet is because it's at the edge of multiple CWA boundaries. Like there's a bunch of lightning coming out of that storm too.
Yeah, one can never be easy. There's always like options. There's never just one obvious place to go.
Because it's alright to be a little bitty. I mean, it seems like a fairly obvious target to me, I guess. I'm thinking that Spencer storm. Ha! You're right, Brian. It's great to be out of Minneapolis traffic. Thank you so much. Subscribers away from 189,000 now, so thank you guys all so much for your support, so incredibly much. Once that thing goes severe warned, I'll feel a lot better, but I know everybody and their mom, as soon as that thing goes severe warned, is going to be zipping to it. All the storm chasers out east on that storm that was previously warned, I guarantee as soon as that storm to the west goes warned, are going to freaking just spiked up on it on StormNet. Well, it's not like high, it's only like 10% today is populated on that storm now.
On the one, the west, southwest?
Yeah, that Spencer one, heading south of Blue Earth. So StormNet has popped a tornado probability on that lone supercell that we're targeting right now. It has populated a low-end tornado probability, but it has noted the potential. Jeremy, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I expect that storm to go severe warned somewhat soon. Yeah, we got about 20 miles till we go west on 90, so we're doing good time-wise. We're less than an hour from being able to be on that storm, so finally. Hello.
Hey, friend, this is Catherine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Awesome. Yeah, I suppose it's like working out a little bit, but I'm glad you can hear me. So I'm going to transfer your car controls right now.
All right.
All right, perfect. 1 second.
Yeah, I gotcha. Sheila, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Storm should honestly go severe warm like any minute. And I don't think we're going to have to worry about too much in the way of issues with it having a worked over environment or anything like that, because the environment to the south is absolutely primed and it is cooking, and that's going to be where it's going to be pulling its inflow from. Yeah, I got you, Catherine. Okay.
I'm gonna go for it. Plus, it's gonna the stuff in the southeast gonna start getting crappier terrain anyway, so I am dedicated to it now.
Alright guys, so our target storm right now is this one just north of Emmitsburg. Let me show you guys here on the map real quick, so I'm going to do a hip spot. The storm near Emmitsburg is our current target. We are up here. We're going to go south towards Blue Earth and that way.
Days away from our next named storm, all of the conditions are ripening in the Caribbean for the next tropical threat to emerge, but the details are still a little murky. We're tracking every development. We'll have the latest on this and what else is brewing in the tropics in your Hurricane HQ. This week's coastal storm that brought almost 2 feet of rain to parts of North Carolina Monday flooded homes and businesses. With tourists chasing
We're really expecting that storm to go severe warm, likely any minute.
service to the neighbors in need. We'll the latest on the storm and talk with a big-hearted businessman. And you probably already know this face. Because I'm getting older. Honest to God, I didn't know until a morning meeting that is Moose Day, a baby hippopotamus that has captured the world's heart in its pocketbook. We'll tell you how this cute little hippo is drawing Arthur crowds to an outdoor zoo in Thailand, and how you can get a glimpse of this social media superstar. That's all right now on Fox Weather Network. World, we're just living in it. Good Thursday afternoon. We're almost to the weekend. Thanks for being here with us on Fox Weather. Right now it's 5 o'clock on the East Coast, 2 p.m. out west. I'm Ian Oliver and this is Fox Weather Now. Right now, we've got 2 potential weather threats. One is a much slower burn than the other. The first one, it's here in the western part of the Caribbean. It's an area that we're watching for a disturbance to stir up our next tropical threat. We'll get into that. The other is happening already. We've been watching some strong storms firing up across parts of the upper Midwest, and there is severe weather potential as we move through the balance of the east, and there's already a severe thunderstorm watch that includes about 5 million people, including the Twin Cities, and it runs all the way until 10 p.m. local time, so we got a ways to go. 70-plus mile per hour wind gusts, hail up to about the size of tennis balls, and a few tornadoes possible. So we'll obviously be watching that very closely. Let's get started though in the tropics. Fox Weather is your Hurricane HQ. We've got a couple things stirring.
Thanks, John, so much for your super chat. Thank you, Louisa, for becoming a member.
And if you've been with us so far this week on Fox Weather, if you were with us yesterday, that development chance was 20%. Now it's up to 40% for the National Hurricane Center, and that number will keep trending up as we get a bit closer to this. It's still way out there, and that's why there are a lot of question marks that remain. This is the setup into the weekend. Big dip in the jet stream, way down south over the Gulf of Mexico, unusual for this point in the season. High pressure off to the east, that's the Bermuda High, and you've got the Central American gyre, which is likely to form, and as that wobbles back west, as the trough pulls out and allows that to happen, you get this big area of swirl, bunch of tropical moisture, and lift the air, and it's parked over some of the warmest and deepest water, some of the biggest, or part of the biggest energy source in the entire Atlantic basin. This zone becomes problematic for potential tropical development, so that's the area that we'll be watching, but it's not until late Sunday into the early part of next week that we're thinking that plays out. So you've got the gyre, that's the big feature that we were just looking at, and then you've got some little piece of it that breaks off somewhere over that very warm water and develops into our next tropical something, be it a depression, a storm, or even a hurricane. All of those are certainly possible. There will be a favorable set of circumstances, atmospheric.
Alrighty.
The divergence in forecast models, which can be expected at this time scale, especially when it doesn't even exist yet, is not something that the forecast model can latch on to with high confidence at this point, because again, it doesn't exist and it won't until the second half of the week.
been a lot of construction and traffic, so we can just put that simply. But we're making our way south right now. We're just outside of Albert Lee, Minnesota. So we were watching those storms off to the east, closer to the Rochester area, Stewartville, Spring Valley. But actually making a decision to go west, there's a lone storm that is fired just off. Sorry, Corey, get me on the radio again. There's a lone storm that fired near Armstrong, Iowa, that we're actually targeting right now, that we're heading to. Just being more discreet by itself, we think it'll have a little bit better of tornado potential. Yeah, these storms are definitely maturing in a quick fashion. I think the storm off to the east has kind of hit its peak. It's right around that area. That's why we're more or less not targeting over there. And we should see a lot more storms fire off to the west as well as this cold front starts to swing in and kind of push the atmosphere upward and make these storms just initiate like crazy off just a little bit further west than that current storm is right now. So we're waiting to see if that storm in northern Iowa is going to go severe one, but I expect that one too. But as of now, that's the one we're targeting and heading towards. Well, right now the plan is to get on 90 and head westbound and then begin to head south somewhere out ahead of it. That way it's positioned into its inflow region to get a best view of the storm. That is the second time you've keyed up when I'm in the middle of an interview and I'm like, oh, Corey's yelling at me on the radio. What were you saying? I missed what you said because I had to turn down the radio.
I told Ted after 2, and then I said that Southern Iowa was going to start to make more of a right turn.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to get severe warned. I think it'll get warned somewhat soon, but yeah, mostly they're heading east-northeast right now, so if it can continue doing that, it should be able to maintain itself. I think a lot of the convection's starting to bubble up along the cold front right now, and that's kind of forcing things to get their act together. Spring Valley storm just went severe warned again.
Yeah, I'm dedicated to the storm. And so I've got some rotation on it now, so one thing I said, this off to the east is gonna kind of get into the batch range, alright?
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you there. I don't think our tornado potential is all that high, but we'll see what happens.
I'm happy with a good storm. Got that freaking epic freak set up yesterday. I'm happy with it.
I'm about a mile and a half from going on 90 west.
Just getting on 90.
And Cosmic Waffles, thank you for your super chat if I didn't say thank you already. I'm still liking our storm that's just off to the south. Looks like just south of Spring Valley, a report came in 10 minutes ago of a semi-truck that got flipped over. It's pretty gnarly. Our storm is still only a special weather statement. Waiting to see if they're going to severe warn it eventually. Radar is indicating half-dollar sized hail. It's even indicated up in quarters. Kind of shocked it isn't one yet. Hey look, more construction. Yay! Seems like the name of the game. C NATO cast still says Northern Iowa. Big Time says Northern Iowa. I agree. So far with what I'm seeing, I agree. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. What do? We swim, swim, swim. Problem is, we're kind of getting like...
Hurry up, other construction zone.
18Z NATO cast still insists on northern Iowa today, so I'm liking it. Blown up to over 50,000 feet south of Rochester now. That storm is just right on the edge of the boundary too, because wind's just ahead of it in Clear Lake or out of the south. Yeah, that storm tracks keep making it look like it's moving northeast, but if you like do the actual scan itself, it definitely looks like it's moving due east.
Yeah, here was what I put in. Eastern, Chester, whatever that town is. The K1, that's what I got in right now.
K-Town, K-Town, K-Town. They don't see a K-Town. What are you talking about? K-Town. I don't see any K-Towns. Yeah, I am surprised NATOcast is still very insistent on it. I'm interested to see if these storms are still going to go the way they're going to go. I'd like to see them fire a little bit further south, additional ones at least, but... He said like Keister or something. I'm like, where the hell is that? Looks like we got another storm blowing up on its southern flank. That actually might help it a little bit if it can run into it.
Need to take a time to get there though. Construction zone's a long one.
I can't find whatever town you were talking about. Once I get off 90 though, I'm probably going to just find an exit to top off at and then head south.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm saying it right. It's Keister or Keister or something like that. Getting off at exit 138, like, but State Route 22 or County Road 22, but exit 138.
Oh, Keister. Okay, that's in Minnesota. It's this little town. Little town. That's why I didn't see it. It isn't even really a town. Keister, Minnesota. It's up to 3,000 Cape in portions of Iowa. But again, as always, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are officially at 100 more subscribers, just 100 more subscribers until we hit 100 more subscribers until we hit that 189,000 mark, as you guys can see here. So thank you guys so incredibly much for your support, so incredibly much for your support. Looks like a southern storm might try and take over, actually. Watch everything. Yeah, that southern storm's definitely starting to pop. We got multiple storms starting to pop to the south, too. Geez, it might have been better off to go down 35. Southern storm is definitely building. Good. It's what we need, guys. It's what we need. $188,909 now only 91 subscribers from 189,000. So thank you guys all so much. You guys are all incredible, especially when we haven't had that much activity going on right now. We're approaching these storms, but it's been overall kind of like a slow period. $2,900 people watching with 2,700 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button. Finally out of the construction, my goodness. I'm watching everything closely because if a better storm fires to the south, or if any storm honestly fires to the south, that's when we're headed to it, that will be a completely untainted environment. Yeah, I gotta take a piss too, I feel it. Thankfully, all these storms are moving fairly slow, about 35 miles an hour. shut the entire westbound side down. Why is it shut down?
Minnesota trademark this year.
It's hard. I'm hearing Corey, but I don't know. 138 is where we're getting off at. Glad to be getting off this exit. Oh, good, there's a Casey's. I saw a sign that said Casey's. Is it true?
I haven't seen one yet.
Rude. Alright guys, we're going southbound out of here.
Probably in town, because town's only like 9 minutes from where I'm at right now.
I just pull over and take a leak real quick before anything else. Make my life so much easier. Alright guys, finally after what seems like forever, we're starting to close on some storms. We do have stuff off to our north as well. Intriguing to see how all this crap action is developing together though. southbound. Okay, we'll stop here in a second. Alright, hold on guys. I'm gonna 10-100 while I can. That's a weird report. Somebody on Spotter Network reported a large rotating wall cloud just north of their location, very low to the ground with a possible fog cloud. I don't know if I believe it. Just east of the storm we're headed to.
That should kick it off.
Yeah, if we get that cell merger, that'll push that thing through whatever inversion it's having trouble with. Wow! It's got incredible structure on it. Ryan just sent me a picture of it. I'll have to throw that roof camera up. Let me know if you find that Casey's.
I know my gas does the top really small, so I'll make it the gas station there. I don't know what to say about it. Might have to dump the gas can in. I don't know what GPS does or whatever.
Oh, I'm not too worried about it, but if there's a Casey's, I'll definitely stop. I still gotta put my roof camera up.
Yeah, my battery on the PTV is freaking dying fast. Usually when you fully charge it, it lasts a little while, but I charged it up, used it the other day, and it's about dead.
Yeah, the storm's looking good. We'll have visual of it here shortly. We will have visual of it here shortly, guys. Pretty quickly. Hopefully that merger happens, and if that merger can happen, it'll be good. I also want to watch the storm all the way down by Fort Dodge. Trying to keep all targets in play. I'm watching that storm down near Fort Dodge. It's exploding now too.
See what this one looks like and see what happens with this merger. Yeah, it's that Fort Dodge one. Had to get down there if we have to.
Yeah, I'm hoping this thing just has a favorable merger, because if it does, I think that can be the thing that makes the difference between the boom or bust kind of situation. Carla, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Carla. So we're going to be within visual range of this storm here shortly. Once we get a little bit, we're going to mount the camera up to the roof camera, the PTZ roof camera. We'll have to get that one up.
There's gas problems, but there's like those little mom and pop gas station right in the stop. I'm gonna mess that.
Copy that.
I don't know if it's something for it, to be honest, but yeah, I'll tell you about it.
We're approaching the border right now. Why did the daily chase cost? Do I have to really update that real quick? I thought the daily chase cost was updated, but apparently not. Apparently I manually had a thing. I think it's going to be interesting to see how it evolves after a cell merger. Cell merger would be a very favorite. No, it definitely would be. Oh, that was a good railroad track. Bumpy, bumpy. PDS getting railroad tracks. Storm near the city of Thor, too. The city of Thor. Take a look at things here real quick. But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, enjoying this squished bug in front of us. Jared, thank you so much for your very generous PayPal donation. Thank you, Jared. 3,000 people watching. Ed, thank you so much for the Mod Stick Fund. What is today's date? The 21st will be the day that it expires. Thank you guys all so much for your continued support. I know I'd love it if we could just get on a good storm for once, right? Just waiting for it. Thank you guys for bearing with us this whole time. We are officially halfway to our daily chase cost goal, so thank you guys so much for that. I think we're about to cross into Iowa. Just about to cross into Iowa. Storm's still looking good to our south. We just have to go south maybe, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 7 or 8 miles, and we should be able to get a view of this thing to our west. Cumulus field. Go south here at the next left. Ooh, I'm starting to see some structure on it. Starting to see some structure from my vantage point. On the far left of the screen, guys, you can start to see the structure of it. I think that's what I'm seeing too. Go to the road that goes south of Thompson. 100th Avenue? Yeah, 100th Avenue, and that's where we're going to go south. We need these two storms to our south just to run into each other. Oh yeah, it's got some good inflow. When we make that turn south, guys, I'm going to put the PTZ camera up on the roof. It vibrates a bit, but it'll at least give you guys a better look at it. Intersection and get the camera out. Get it up on the roof. On the roof. here and do it. It's definitely a lot more wobbly, but something is better than nothing. It's got some good inflow going into it. Like it might be having some other storms run into it now. Tops actually look like they maybe dropped a little bit. We're only 104 likes from 3,000 likes already, so thank you guys so much. Paula, Joel, Jill, and Jared, thank you guys so much for your donations. Probably going to find a road. I'll update the ticker here in a minute. Probably going to find a road here soon to pull off on. What do you guys say? You think we should launch the drone and get a peek of it that way? What do you think? Thank you guys all so incredibly much for your very generous support. What's the verdict, chat? Should we launch the drone?
It travels rotation, but it's just messy. If I went through, like I said, you can tell some rotation, but it's just messy.
Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, next road we're going to pull out on. Oh, there isn't a road coming up. A house. That was our last road to the state route that's coming up. I think the southern storm's actually becoming the more dominant one. Alright, we're going to pull over somewhere and find a good place to launch the drone. Pull off or something.
Yeah, it looks like it just needs a little time for this mess to come something here. Yeah, you can definitely see it looks like it's trying to get a new base going in there.
Camera forward. Alright, let me get the drone prepped and see if we can get it up. Nice thunder. Okay. Unplug this source. Where's the camera one? Not that one. Should have been a different plug-in for the camera. Where is it? Oh, it keeps hitting the... doesn't want to get going. There we go. Beautiful looking storm. One to the south is looking good too. I am less than intrigued right now. I hate to say it, but it's true. Storm looks good though, I'll give it that much. It does look like a nice storm. I'd like to see more out of it though. Because you can see to the south a little bit too. Yeah, that stuff all the way up near Duluth is going crazy. The northern mode was definitely the most prominent mode. The reason we didn't go up there was just given the lack of ability to really be able to get a good visual up there. It's the unfortunate aspect.
What's up, nerd?
Drone's got a great shot of my taped up back window. See the tornado warning way up in northern Minnesota?
No.
Up north of Duluth. Like in virtual, like unchaseable area.
Yeah, of course.
Well, I mean, we expected the shear to be better up there.
See, I don't mind bad terrain. It's just usually when you get bad terrain, you get bad data.
Yup.
That's what steers me away from it.
Well, the unfortunate thing is the storm up to the north of us in Minnesota looks like it's intensifying, and the storm way east near Charles City looks like it's intensifying. But ours just keeps going. So I don't know if I should remain patient with this, or if well, I'd say try to blast east, but blasting east isn't going to do any good because that storm's going to end up in unchaseable terrain by the time we'd catch it anyway. Our storm's, it's starting to explode again. It's up to 46,000 feet.
Yeah, based on RAP, in the next few hours, the environment gets better for these. I just think it's need time.
It just looks like such garbage. It makes me this like all these little rain showers. It's just making me want to dive south. Like at least that furthest south storm down by Fort Dodge, at least that's all by itself, you know what I mean? Doesn't look all that impressive, but at least it's discreet. Is that somebody calling you?
Hello? Hey.
Tell him my bad.
Yep.
I literally just look and I see 3 missed calls.
Okay.
Corey gets to do the live hit because I have my phone on Do Not Disturb.
That's why it's not 7:05 yet.
Yeah, missed call, missed call, missed call. Well, I screwed that one up. Aw, you get to talk to Steve, too.
Yep. Okay.
Thinking about going east and then south, honestly. Wait till Corey's done with his phoner. I kind of messed up. They were supposed to be calling me and I accidentally missed it. Oh. And the lightning.
Well, so far, not too much. It looks like we had a bunch of little storms that are trying to fire, and it's a little bit messy right now. I think next hour or two, the environment's going to cool down. Intensify a little bit better. Just have that messy mode right now, so they're just kind of fighting each other right now. Oh, definitely got the large hail effect. You can see some hail reports, 2 inch plus. Right now we have a little bit more southwest flow. If we can get those get these storms going southeast flow, I think the hail flow will greatly improve. But we're looking at the 3 Cape and surface resistance big time is pretty high in this area. So just kind of see what kind of environment this works into. If we get to southeasterly, it's definitely going to increase the tornado threat a little bit.
We're about to get wet here, very wet.
It's kind of a toss-up on that. A lot of times they start calling for these big wind events, and especially this year, it doesn't seem like they have. You get spotty winds, but that's such a long or a wide area. It's been a long time since we've seen severe coverage like this, basically from border to border. I definitely think, to me, I think the bigger wind might be further south where they're getting a lot more heat to help make these storms just blow off. Uh-oh, I lost them.
Uh-oh.
It came back right when he...
I tried to grab my drone and it was like, been trying to get away. Come on, land it.
Alright, I'm gonna go east.
Yep. Alright, we're gonna go back south. Alright, south it is. We will. Garbage of storms, if I put it lightly. We're gonna go east on the state route, and I think we're gonna get over. Nice view of it though. Come on. No foggy. Foggy, go bye-bye. Might go towards that southernmost cell right now. Kind of what I'm leaning towards. South of Clarion. It seems like the most discreet one. Dang it! That one off to the east is looking good, unfortunately. Near New Haven, but that's too far east, unfortunately. Unfortunately, just a smidge too far east for us to catch. But we're going to start heading east and then eventually south, more than likely. See what these storms do as they begin to trek into a more favorable environment. Now that hurt. There was a confirmed report of a tornado crossing Highway 53 north of Duluth. Yeah, that one hurt. Well, there was a confirmed report of a tornado crossing Highway 53 north of Duluth. unfortunate observed tornado up there. Yeah, it's one of those things that it sucks. We could have been there, but we chose down here due to better visibility options. But it's alright. You can't win them all. Alright, so we're continuing to move eastbound right now, continuing to move east. I think the best view is behind us. Take a look at that. I've not been able to see it myself. Nice! Some good little feeder bands going into it. What a gorgeous view behind us. Again, thank you guys all so much for your support. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. I think everybody's starting to book it south now. What up, Old Dominion? What do you know? 2 Tauruses right in front of us. There we go, better view of it. Fortunately, like, yeah, it was a quick spin-up tornado, but it still hurts that we missed it. It's still a good kick in the crotch for me, at least personally. got a lot of feeder bands going into it too. It's kind of neat. It's a good looking coil. Scuddy-licious. Scuddy-licious.
I might dive south for that Fort Dodge storm. Actually, that was something that popped between us and Fort Dodge. But I watch how things evolve.
Yeah, we're on a state route right now, so I'm just going to keep going south for the time being. I would absolutely kill to be further east, where Jaden is right now in a beautiful supercell, but it's alright. If we're being real, I would have killed to actually be on that Duluth storm, but, I mean, you can't win them all. Can't let yourself lose focus. It happens.
Yeah, that's the name of the game. I guess I'm a bit north. Minnesota, but refuse a case where you don't have data.
Excuse me. And I know you guys are going to say bless you, so thank you. Yep, they just severe warned that storm. Dang it. Storm looks good. Lord willing, this one to our south will get attacked together. God's got a plan greater than our own. Gotta have faith in it. That one is just freaking exploding, though.
Aside from that storm, you need to bring a traffic drain soon. I want it.
That was super cut out. I did not get that message from Corey.
Yeah, that's not surprising. Like I said, I do it. I don't care about visibility. I got drone, but that's a deal. Otherwise, I would have went up there. Aside from that storm, the east going about traffic trains, I would think it would start getting zap power that earlier grab. Just get that from Minnesota.
Oh my gosh, there's another tornado warning to the south of Duluth. New tornado warning to the south of Duluth running up 35. My goodness. PDS self-doubt. PDS self-doubt. Oh wow, we're only 5 subscribers away already.
Yeah, hopefully works this way down here.
Definitely better photograph curvature to the north, but it sucks. Alright, yeah, we're only 5 likes, or not 5 likes, 5 subscribers away. 5 subscribers away from hitting that lovely 189,000. So thank you guys so much for your support. I'm gonna run and go get gas here. Top off real quick.
Brandon?
Yeah,
Howdy!
what's up?
I'm starting Forest City too.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed I didn't go to Duluth, but
Yeah, my roommate's up that way right now, so hopefully he'll see something.
yeah, it looked good up there. There was a tornado that crossed 53, but now they're all going berserk up there.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too.
I hope this stuff to the south gets organized, though.
Yeah, I'm trying to cut my losses, head back up to the cities where I live, or go back down south.
I wouldn't cut your losses just yet. We still got plenty of daylight left. Can't give up yet, even when it feels like you should.
Well, best of luck to you.
You too.
Maybe consider getting south, so.
Yeah, I'll probably see you down there.
Alright.
Be safe, man. Alright, let's see here what. Alright. Just gotta get back in the zone. Gotta get back in the zone. It's easy to start casting self-doubt on yourself. When, I mean, yeah, obviously I'm a little flustered. Probably should have went for the Duluth target today, but chose not to. And right now, at least, that's proving to be a fatal flaw. But hopefully we see the low-level shear start to have an uptick further south here. Hopefully we can get a little bit more of a discrete storm to form and get its act together. I'm just concerned that we're playing the game right on the boundary is the problem. The storm to the east looks absolutely incredible now. Unfortunately for our sake, because it's up to 53,000 feet. So that one's a good shot, but it's alright. It's alright, just gotta stay focused. Gotta stay focused. Self-doubt only hurts yourself. Part of me does want to blast east after that storm, though. You know, I probably should go east to... Dang it. East was probably the better bet. Not necessarily because of that storm, but just to position out ahead of this stuff to the south to give it more time to mature. Hard hope on my part, but that's alright. Next turn, even if it's gravel, I'll take it. Let's go east. Oh, it's closed. No. I'm just gonna have to flip a U and go back. I didn't realize it was closed. I'll flip a U right here. Right here.
Force its way down here.
What a gorgeous look underneath this thing, though. Well, let me move the camera for you guys so you can see it. Sorry this camera jiggles so much. The mount is a little bit more loose. But look at the underside right there. It's gorgeous. I totally was going to go east, and then I decided not to, and then I realized east was the better option to go to at least the 35 and then south. Oh, I'm just driving in circles today.
This storm directly behind me is ramping up on radar, and it's got a board with a little info tail on it. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I'm about to get on 9 now. We'll see as it gets further east. Hopefully, it'll just move into a better environment, but we'll see what happens.
look like we're starting to get southerlies here, so now that rapid actually shows us stuff here in the next hour or two starts moving southeast.
Weird. Very, very weird. It's kind of been an interesting kind of day, though. We're gonna get a view of it here once we start pulling away from it, too. Ooh, nice cab over. Rare to see any of those anymore. Yeah, it looks like these storms are starting to get a little bit deeper convection, too. Probably has a lot to do with the low-level jets starting to crank or something, but it looks like all these storms are getting a little bit deeper convection. I don't know. Clarion storm is one that really has my attention. I think I'm going to hit 35 and head south, honestly. Keep an eye on that Clarion storm, at least for now. Lord willing, something cool will happen for us, too. Plus, Iowa is just straight up my favorite place to chase. Iowa is. Oh, my chat has been frozen. Ruh-roh, Raggy.
So you got a really nice base behind me. His surface base is all get out, too.
We hit 189,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much for helping us get there. 189,038 subscribers right now. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, definitely is looking interesting behind us, that's for sure. Looks like, I can't tell if that's a walkout or what. Definitely an interesting lowering behind us. Looks like almost trying to form a wall cloud. Almost looks like it's trying to form a wall cloud underneath it.
It's coming up to where I'm at now. It's actually got a little foot going to the base, so I'm liking that. I'm getting very extreme, very stunning at the bottom too.
I'll give it that much. It's definitely intriguing. All these storms to the east should move, or the storms that are behind us and even to the south should be moving into a more favorable environment as time goes on as well. What a beautiful view behind us now. Incredible view. Like I said, sorry the camera gets bouncy, guys. It's the mount itself. Why is Iowa my favorite place to chase? Probably because of the terrain. There's a lot of low-hanging scud underneath that. For some odd reason, the viewer counter thing is being trippy right now. Apparently it shows no people watching. Definitely got some more low-hanging scud underneath it. You're fine, Megan. I didn't really need in it. I was just trying to figure out what was going on with the...
Do you see the monster lord, or are you too close?
Yeah, I see it. It's very scuddy.
Yeah, but Anthony's trying to get his act together. I can see big-time info cranking into it.
What do you guys say? You think we should stop in a minute and throw the drone up? Dan, thank you so much for your super chat. I'm glad to hear that you are, in fact, watching. Alright, we'll stop and put the drone up here in a minute. You gotta figure out which one's got the most battery.
good.
Should get good. That's why we gotta have faith. That's why we gotta have faith. I think we're gonna get to I think we're gonna get to 35 and then we'll stop and launch it there. Does that sound good, guys? We'll get to 35 and launch it right by I-35. And thank you guys all so much for the new viewers and things like that. I also have to update the ticker for the donations because we have definitely hit our donation goal. We had just between Joel and... Okay, Gary, thank you so much for yours. Jill, thank you so much for yours. Paula, Jared. Okay, Jared, we already included, so let's... What is that dust getting kicked up? Ooh, that's getting very interesting over there. Ooh. That is definitely trying to form a wall cloud over there. Very, very interesting.
Definitely some rotation there. Just needs to get his act together.
You know what? Screw it. I'm going to turn right here. We're going to do it. Actually, we'll pull down here to the base of this hill. Yeah, the temperature's definitely rising. So we're going to pull off right here. Alright, let's launch the drone, shall we? It's got a lot of rising scud in there. One second here, guys. So that should be good there, Megan. I'll probably boot you out here for a quick sec. What did I just hit? Okay. It's got a lot of rising scud behind it, but it seems outflowy. A lot of rising scud. Alright, Megan, you can boot me out if you need back on. It's looking quite interesting, though. Very interesting. got some good feeder bands. It's definitely got those feeder bands going into it. It looks good. It definitely looks intriguing. It's got some inflow going into the base. Definitely has that much. The drone is about a mile away from me now. I think I see him. I think I see Corey. Let me see, where's my phone? Corey, do you have like a building on your left-hand side?
I did.
Never mind, I see you. You're about to pass that farmstead. Oh, hold on, we just lost visual for a second. There it goes. And there is Corey right there. Corey's that little white dot on the road right there, about to come around the curve.
Well, it's definitely trying to do something. Like it tries to, looks like RFD tries to come around very slow, but it tries and it goes back to outflow, then it tries to rotate again. It's like it's trying.
There's Corey. Meow. There's Corey. There's Corey. All right. Dang it. Hello.
Hey, Brandon, it's Megan in New York. Oh, it's hot weather.
Yep, I gotcha.
Hey, I'm going to connect you to our control room if you're still good to chat with us. Thank
Yep.
you. All right, great. And bye.
Hi, audio, can you hear me?
Yeah, I gotcha. Pull over from it behind me real quick.
Welcome into Foxville Island. Steve Bender, we're keeping an eye on a potential impactful threat brewing in the Caribbean, but I want you to take a look at this storm. This was 2018 in October.
I'm thinking about booking it south of that furthest south one. That furthest south one looks good. All right, I'm gonna get on 35 then.
Shows you the high-end potential of what could happen when the conditions are just right. Now, there is no signal with this new one that it will reach this intensity, but it shows you that this same weather pattern can produce something powerful. We're going to dive into it all at Fox Weather, where you Hurricane H2. Let's get you caught up on everything that's happened today, what you can expect tonight, because we're expecting some severe weather as well out in the Midwest. We'll talk about that and what you can expect for the rest of the week. Look behind me, that's Scott Lewis. Of course, he's going to be helping, talking about everything that we got dialed up here for this brand new
Well, it's at least a good sign.
What do we know as of right now? That something's going to happen, right? We do have confidence that somewhere in the Western Caribbean and the Southern Gulf that it's going to spin up. When's it going to happen? That's where you got a lot of discrepancy in the model. So, best chance of development right in this zone, but still favorable conditions, even out towards the Bay of Campeche. And we've talked about all the reasons why. Something else I want to bring up and jump into is this number continues to climb. If you were with us last night, thank you for joining us again. And those updates, we're now up to 40%. That's why you're seeing orange shaded areas instead of that yellow. That's showing you a moderate, kind of a coin flip. It could develop. Here's what I can tell you. Over the next several days, you're going to watch this number steadily climb, or just make a big jump. Either way, it's going to continue to climb, because the atmospheric conditions are primed right now. They are set for something to pop. Just when does that enter the chat? When does that enter this environment? It's looking over the next 7 days. So we're just waiting on it to move in, and once it does, then it's going to pop. But here's something else to note. This area right in here is newly added. From yesterday, it was cut off, and we were only looking at this zone right in here. So it shows you even to the north of this Central American gyre, something could spin up over the next week and a week and a half. So it's just important to know, because with that, there are so many changes that could happen. We're going to have Hurricane Specialist Brian Norcross. He's going to be with us tomorrow, diving into all of these variables ahead. All right, I told you there's another Midwest. We're talking about yet again. Here's Minneapolis, St. Paul. Combine the two, you have the twin systems, right? You're looking at a massive population that's concerned about severe storms. And now they're pushing overhead. You can tell that from all vantage points. So almost easily depicting where this cold front pushes in, where the cold front got a damaging wind event, and overall other conditions that have been not just the wind, but our worst tornadic conditions, why we have a tornado watch just south of 1 million people. Duluth being the biggest city with that concern, but it doesn't encompass northern Wisconsin. And now we take into this. This is my concern. I-35, we've had confirmed tornadoes in this region, but now we have a tornado warning for Carlton, Douglas, and St. Louis counties. And this is going to include Minnesota and Wisconsin. So look at that. Just Duluth. And what I want to bring up now is the velocity to concern. And my concern would be, it kind of looks like radar is there. I'm going to pull back on the radar, which is going to feel it going back in time. So it looks like towards Scott's corner. Because now we're going to have Scott Mars coming up here in the next block. He's going to be talking to us. But Scott's corner is showing us right here. Maybe something's going on. Wow, look at what's happening in Britain. And in just a couple minutes, it looks like it's good cloud. But it's coming over. But I'm going to get a better kind of analysis on that with Brian and company throughout our time. I'll look at rotation and pick up on anything. No rotation. So interesting dynamics that are happening right now. Either way, what we're going to do, I'm going to measure this from what's Duluth 20 miles away. This kind of shows you the threat for tonight. Now, that's not the only area. If we take a broad view, look at this. You got a southerly threat. It's in Missouri, Kansas, northern Oklahoma, and then you have this northern threat that's really kind of entered toward the Wisconsin state line. What I want to do is actually bring up where our storm trackers are right now. There's Brandon Copic, right? He's locked in on that I-35 corridor. And so what he needs at is a very heavy cell right now, which could be popping with large hail. And if we know anything, Brandon is a magnet for large hail. He's proven that throughout the season. Here on Fox Weather headquarters in Minneapolis, bringing that one around. What we're seeing there in the I-35 corridor, we got an exclusive Fox Weather storm tracker, Brandon Copic with the latest. Brandon, I mean, isn't it impressive visual what you got there in northern Iowa? Talk to us about the dynamics right now.
Hey Steve, so we had a lot of conflicting environments right now with a lot of cold pools that are forming. stopping the real growth of these storms up to the further north into northern Iowa. You have that one off in northeast that's severe warned. We're actually headed south down I-35 where more storms have begun to erupt down the line in a not so contaminated environment that are moving east, southeast in some portions that we think are going to have the most prime potential, at least for the time being, aside from the very obvious and prevalent threat up near Duluth.
And real quickly for everybody at home, you have stunning visuals right now, but right now I want to mirror that with our wind shear map, which is bringing it up because it speaks to exactly what you're talking about. Right on, this is what Brandon's looking at, and he's saying, where is the wind shear the greatest? So we could potentially find that vorticity of that rotation. If you look at Duluth, just north of northern Iowa, the I-35 corridor, there is strong wind shear. As you move into Minneapolis, and even into western Wisconsin, you have more of a southwesterly flow into storm. So just think of what you're talking about, Brandon. Yeah, there is that wind shear. It looks conducive. You have plenty of energy. Beyond that, the dancing wind in the launch, yeah, that looks like some potential for you as well. You know, we're walking through those dynamics.
Yeah, so definitely the damaging wind and hail potential is more of the dominant threat today, especially as we get further south where there's more forcing along the cold front. It definitely seems like that's going to be the primary concern for today. With the expansive amount of Cape and the untouched environment, it's going to be easy for these storms to really pop and take advantage of that environment when there's so much energy and these storms build so high. It gets up into the cooler parts of the atmosphere, and that's where we see those large hailstones form at.
Yeah, so what can happen right now is, well, one of the news that you just brought up, kind of, the potential for that, and I wanted to look at what the height of these storms are out there right now, and they are pretty significant as we look at this on your clouds. Everybody at home, we're going to do a quick scan of this for you. And at least 3,000 feet, right around 40,000 feet, and that shows you the vertical wind and the potential hit for the hill. Here's what I'm going to continue checking with you and Corey throughout the evening here with the David. David, we can going to the north. I want to talk about why I'm so concerned for this. If you look at this gathering that's happening there, this one's kind of Silver Brook to the south. This is that area where you get that radar interference.
Alright guys, continued tornado threat continues as it closes in on Duluth. If you guys know anybody around Duluth, please make sure they know to be in their safe place with these tornado warnings approaching the city. These storms have had a history of producing tornadoes, so you definitely need to be very well aware in the Duluth metro area today. Turn the camera to the side more. Alright, sorry about that. I was on the phone. What did you say?
There was a helicopter landing in the east, the west. Stuff firing east of Waterloo.
Yeah, I saw it. It looks like this is trying to form a wall cloud right next to us.
I don't know, it jumped up to about 80 already, so that's, yeah, it looks like it's trying to ramp up in there right now.
Definitely looks like it's trying to form a wall cloud over there, shockingly enough. We're going through the Clear Lake area. It looks like it's trying to develop a wall cloud up underneath that base right now. It definitely does. think we should pull off the next exit, keep an eye on it.
I already got off.
Oh, you did.
I'm only got 4 minutes, I have to go get gas, because I need gas.
I think we are going to get off at the next exit. We'll probably throw the drone back up, honestly. Do it pretty quickly.
I like how the temp really jumped.
Yeah, I'm up to 82 in the inflow region of this thing right now. We're gonna pull off this exit here real quick. Looks like it's trying to form a scuddy wall cloud in there. Actually, this is perfect. Right here. Let's see if I can get the rear camera pointed at it. Launch the drone real quick. One doesn't have that much battery in it, but we'll fly it. Come on. And we're by the airport, so we can't launch. We launch, but we can't go any higher than this. Yeah, we are too close to the Mason airport to launch. We launch, but we cannot fly any higher, so I'm just gonna bring it down. Looks like it's trying to form into something good over there. My interest is really peaked on the furthest south storm, but this is definitely looking interesting with the trying to develop a wall cloud in there.
Yeah, no. I just warmed up 8 degrees already, so. Well, what time is it? Roll-level drive should start kicking in here anytime now.
Tempted to just keep booking it south right now. I like the view of this thing. Actually, I think it's sucking the energy out of the storm to the south. I don't think it's going to have a merger. I think the southern one's going to die out. Corey must not have signal. It's not indicating rotation right now, at least. But it sure looks suspicious. Awful sus. Definitely awful sus. I think it's looking outflowy, at least right now. Might head south. Yeah, I think we're not south. Well, it looks scuddy, but it doesn't look like it's rotating all that much. I think I might head south.
Hello?
Hello? I think I'm gonna head south.
I'm going east right now.
Oh, there.
Yeah, this one's really getting my attention.
Freaking, I've been sitting here trying to say stuff, and I'm like, it wouldn't send my transmissions through when I was trying to get a hold of you, and I'm like, what the hell?
Well, I stopped to get gas, so my Starlink is freaking down right now. Getting kind of sick of this taking forever to boot back up.
I know. I like
But
this
no,
thing, but it just looks too, I don't know, it's weird to me.
Yeah, I just feel like you go too far south, like you're getting crappier shear. I don't know what the answer is right now.
I don't think there's any correct answer. I think I'm gonna head south, though. I mean, I don't know, man. This is such a hard decision because I feel like everything's just been bled today. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I mean, overall, I know it's tornadoes in the north, but overall, I don't think this is amounting to what it was supposed to be.
yeah, and unfortunately, the tornadoes to the north were actually pretty nice. I want to pull over and watch it for a second, but
Well, it's not the south is moving northeast too, so it's kind of a wind right now. Go east, that stuff's coming up here too. So if this craps out, it's dying south.
yeah, the scud coming underneath it actually looks nice. If we can ingest this storm to our south, I think it'll have hope.
I know. I feel like it should help this scenario out a little bit. But I like how it warmed up freaking 10 degrees.
Yeah, I'm getting brain is freaking starting to dump on me now. I think I'm the shower to the south is getting me right now. Yeah, but the shower to the south is definitely dying out. So if this can continue moving east, I think it might actually have a hope. Oh, PDS rainbows. PDS double rainbow.
It actually looks like it's just a little horseshoe going right now.
Yeah, it's got a nice little, like, cigar-looking cloud underneath it. It's weird. It's just weird. Everything feels weird right now. Alright, well, I'll yell at you on the radio.
Alright.
Alright, see ya. Double rainbow all the way across the sky. Oh, this stuff is moving. Oh, it's moving mostly east. What do you guys think? You think we should dive south? Or do you think we should stick with this one? Let's hear it, chat. Looks like it's trying to organize. It's just very outflowy right now. Got an interesting look to it. It definitely has that going for it. I think we might keep east. Most of chat is saying stick with this one. Just got to see this little rain shower that we had pop up, kind of get ingested. If I can get ingested into this storm, I think we got more hope than we think we have. I think we'll keep going east for now. Like it's trying to keep a wall cloud under it. Looks like it's trying to develop a good wall cloud in there.
Yeah, it's becoming quite solid. I'm trying to get the heck out of this populated area back up country roads, but here we go. Two people, left lane, right lane, just driving side by side.
Wall cloud in here. We're losing visual because of this cell merger right now. This cell merger is about to help a lot.
What town is this? Let's have a look. But it's way bigger than I thought.
Mason City.
Oh, yeah, this is where I stayed that one night. Yeah, I was trying to get the heck out of here back into, country roads, like get north and move around here, but my God, this tunnel's not ending.
Post a quick tweet here, guys. I'm losing visual of the wall cloud because of this cell merger. Definitely losing visual of the wall cloud because of this merger. It might just go north anyway. Yeah, this merger is definitely helping it. little bit north end of town because I'm losing visual of the wall clock merger that's happening right now. This merger might cause it to spin a lot more.
Yeah, when I was pumping gas, it had, not strong rotation, it was decent, but definitely a lot of rising scud with it too, so that was, 15 minutes ago or so.
Well, he just severe warned it. Is this merger about to make it do a funny? Oh, I should have turned there, shouldn't I? Crap. Oh wait, there's the wall cloud. Alright, I'm starting to regain visual of the wall cloud to the west of 18.
Yeah, I can't see it right now because of trees and buildings and such.
It's looking healthy, I'll tell you guys that much. With this merger happening, it should only help this thing try to get its act together. We are in Mason City, Iowa right now. Mason City, Iowa. Alright, Megan, if I booted you out, you can boot me back out. Sorry, I was trying to make sure that it was, that it had the location correct. Definitely a healthy wall cloud. Definitely a healthy wall cloud. Looks like a lot of rising scud into the base. I hit that stupid construction zone, so.
I'm starting to get out of town finally.
Yeah, that's my problem, is I'm going through town now. I gotta take like alternate routes because of that construction.
I just jumped up on 122. I don't know if you're coming in on the same road I was on. But 122 seemed like the quickest route to get out of there.
Yeah, once I can get through this light, I'm gonna go east on... Nope, looks like I had a... I don't know. I'll go east on 19th here to South Kentucky Avenue and then take that north to 122. How long is this light going to be freaking red? Like, are you kidding me right now?
I didn't realize this town was that big when I stayed here. It definitely didn't seem like it took that long to get through town then, but maybe I was just trying to close it in a hurry. I'm in a hurry now, and now everything seems like it takes forever.
Well, I've been stuck at the 5-year-long red light, and the guy in front of me is going left, so I'm about to scoot around him because I'm going right, and I can make a right on red, but the moment I guarantee I'll scoot around him is the moment the light will change colors, and then I'll look like a dick. This thing is fully ingested that storm to the south, and it looks like it's splitting off from that storm to the north. God, I know your plan's perfect. Let's see what you got in store for us today. Lowering is definitely coming into town. You guys see the PDS rainbow over there? Alright, I don't see much of a wall column anymore, unfortunately. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in as always, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Maybe trying to wrap up in there again. I'm gonna wait to go north until we, ooh, that is a nice lowering. So we get a little bit further east. Definitely got a nice lowering in there. Looks like it's trying to get a little bit of a cone. Not necessarily a cone, but a point at the bottom. Right there next to us is the lowering. Not this road, but the next one. I think Corey is right underneath it. It is definitely trying there on the backside. We're going to go north here in a minute. Past this guy. tell you for sure from my perspective, it is not. Definitely not.
Radar is like shrinking.
Yeah, I definitely see it on radar, but I'm almost to the edge of this wall cloud, dude. This thing is so low. Underneath the edge of the wall cloud right now. Looks like it's starting to get some decent rotation up underneath the base from my perspective. I see a lot of left to right motion. CW. We may be entering La Crosse. It's definitely got some good motion underneath the base there. It's got a lot of light left to right motion on the front side of it. A lot. Crispy air right now. It's definitely crispy.
Well, no wonder why I couldn't see it. It was on top of me.
Yeah, I figured as such with your location on Omega.
Trying to get a new area going here just to my southeast. What's happening? It kind of looks like it's trying to form a base in front of me.
Yeah, I've got a lowering directly in front of me. So, well, it's definitely the wall cloud. It is definitely rotating in there.
Yeah, the only issue is it doesn't have any, I guess, I'm curious on the southeast side of it, it's cool air, so whatever this thing is doing to my southeast, got a nice little horizontal tube. I don't know what the heck this thing's doing.
I think this thing you're seeing, that little horizontal tube, I think that might be a gust front. Maybe this thing needs to get out ahead of the gust front there.
Yeah. Whatever it is blocking off the warm inflow of this thing. That's get out of the way, which it looks like it's gonna crash into that here shortly, so maybe once it gets out of the way, we'll be back in business.
Janice, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Janice. about as classic of an updraft base that's rotating as you're going to get. I mean, this is perfect. It just needs to tighten up. Hello. How are you guys? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna stop on this road here. Yeah, I gotcha.
Thank you.
I'm about to do another Fox, but this thing looks incredible right now. I think I might even go north here.
Spot in the Caribbean that's going to be brewing for a while, but could be impactful. Here's an example of what could happen when a system's off of the Central American Gyre. This is back in 2018, and a Cat 5 storm, Hurricane Michael, that slammed into the panhandle of Florida. So that shows you the high-end potential of a Central American Gyre-type storm system. So it's that same type of weather pattern. We'll keep an eye on that because we are your Hurricane HQ. Let's get you caught up on everything that's happened today. What's expected for tonight, because we do have severe weather in the Midwest. Roy's going to happy with that. And what you can expect in the days to come. What we going to get out of there's been some other changes, but changes that we should really emphasize. Well, please, you decline as you push into the weekend. I wouldn't even be surprised if you got to 90% confident. But notice this number probably won't change for a while. Because as confident as we are something's going to happen in the Western Caribbean, Southern Gulf, we're still waiting for it to happen until late next week, even next weekend. The other change I want to highlight real quickly is this. That area of the Southern Gulf, that's emerged. Remember, leading up to this, even from yesterday, we were looking at the Western Caribbean. The reason why I want to talk about that is because if something starts here versus here, there's going to be a whole different type of change in the development and tracking of that. A lot of scenarios to unfold and what we will dive into throughout the hour here on Fox Weather Live. Here's what we do know. I know I keep hitting you with a lot could happen. There's so many variables, so many scenarios. Let's tell you what we do know. Confidence that there's going to be something that pops up in the Western Caribbean, we check that off, right? The Central American Gyre is the engine that's driving it. Okay, we've talked about that. The steering pattern is going to shift next week. Right now, what we're looking at, look at this little section here. We have a massive dip in the jet stream. What happens next week? When I clear it out, the jet stream goes like that. So it's because of it. But again, it's this area that we are highlighting, which again, since we're closer to the Gulf Coast, means the messaging needs to be there. You need to stay in tune, because it may be only a 48 to 72 hour window until you know when this will be making impacts in your backyard. By the way, we're going to have Hurricane Specialist Brian Norcross with us all day tomorrow to dive into this. All right, let's get into the other threat. That's the Midwest. It's popping up. We got a new video already coming in. This is Lake Aurora in Minnesota. Yeah, the land of 10,000 lakes. One of them is seeing significant tornadoes, right? We've had multiple tornado warnings, several confirmed tornadoes, and this was a vantage point of that. And if you look at the western...
No worries.
That's pretty healthy. That's pretty wide. The wider it is, the more damage it can create on the ground. All right, let's get into what we're looking at. So it's these areas of the Midwest all the way down in northern Oklahoma. Tulsa is going to be impacted. Tornado watch, that's for less than 1 million people, but Duluth is feeling it right now, and we're going to be talking about northern Wisconsin next. Outside the Twin Cities area, I think it's now finally west or east of them. Notice from the vantage point below, I think they're seeing improving conditions. That's a good sign. I want to dive into radar right now and talk about this area just south of Duluth, right? So we have a tornado warning that is active. What you're seeing is the velocity jumper. I'm going to bring up two different ones, and I know it's super faint. Why you got to lock in? It's this one right there. I'm going to zoom in on that for you. What I'm going to bring up is I'm going to look up for the vorticity. Is it strong enough to be wrapping around with each other? 67 miles per hour. So it's maybe just strong enough to withstand whatever's happening right now with that rotation. But I think that is one that's showing you that there's going to be an ebb and flow with the life cycle. Notice what I was talking about. There's Minneapolis. We depict them right here, and everything seems to be east of them now, right? So now we shift our focus, and we start looking at areas like La Crosse and the I-94 corridor of Wisconsin. As we Midwest, right? But you're looking at areas down south in Missouri and Kansas. They're also being impacted. It is the king, that available storm energy that's allowing these storms to really enhance through a late evening time. I want to bring back up on radar here real quickly, the northern side, but bear with me. Let's bring up where our storm tractors are, right? So we have all of these warnings that pop up, and then we can signal in where are our storm tractors, and there's Brandon, Copic, and Corey. They're still in northern Iowa. So here's the tools that are happening in headquarters. Now let's bring it on the ground, get you that ground exclusive box where the storm tractors are out there. Brandon Copic joins me by phone. And Brandon, you're still in Iowa? We haven't talked about an hour. What has changed? Have you seen more instability there in Iowa?
Well, it definitely got a little bit more interesting as these storms approached the Mason City, Iowa area. We had two cells merge into one another, which really helped that low-level spin. It got really close to developing something, had a beautiful wall cloud and a very low base underneath it, where it was getting very close to producing a tornado. But then what happened is actually what you can see in front of me is what looks like a shelf line of clouds. That's actually the gust front. The gust front kicked out underneath that wall cloud, undercut it with cool air, and just absolutely eliminated that tornado potential.
Yeah, so we're looking at everybody at home, if they can real quickly look at the radar. So this is where Brandon and Corey are. You can see that it's broad rotation, and the vorticity is only at 30 to 40 miles per hour. So exactly what Brandon was talking about. That gust front kind of blew it out. And speaking of that, Brandon, we were talking about the wind potential before. Have you seen anything, any damaging wind or even that large hail threat pan out with any of these storms?
Surprisingly enough, I have not. The overall threat has really been hindered today. I'm not sure if there was a little too much capping up in the higher areas of the atmosphere or what, but the overall potential for today, at least in this portion of the slight risk area from the Storm Prediction Center, really got capped off and didn't really have much in that damaging wind or large hail threat.
And so when we're looking at this, we were talking about this earlier today, and Brent, I was like, hey, what are you thinking? What's the potential for today? You said, I'm going with my gut, going with my instincts, and nowcasting. And then you had to make a pivot, right? Because this kind of shifted. You had northern Minnesota Minnesota out towards Duluth even area, they had some tornadic conditions, but you decided to take I-35 to the south into this zone because of the elements with the surface winds. Can you kind of talk more about that element and why you made that decision?
So the biggest decision maker in coming south today, as opposed to going to the Duluth area, number one, was the visibility. Our concerns about the Duluth area, there's a lot of trees. It's very heavily wooded. So the areas to potentially see a tornado are extremely limited. And that also made the hazards of it a little bit higher of being able to safely get close to these tornadoes. But there were definite beautiful tornadoes up there. The reason we really picked further south is we were looking at a more of a discrete storm mode, which we definitely had up here, or excuse me, down here. But the caveat seemed to be the fact that our storms did not quite develop as well as they were forecast to develop.
Right, it's always difficult at times. Those little nuances here, mentioned Cap as well. These ghost fronts, they're all interrupting these storms as they're developing. But we know you're going to continue tracking us along with Corey. Thank you for joining us here, Brandon, and we'll continue to check in with you. This seems to be the start of the secondary severe season really starting to pop up. Let's jump back in here. I want to get up into that northern spot.
Yep, no problem.
As we zoom back in, we're going to go back.
All right. Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I'm not disappointed in myself for not going to Duluth, but it's one of those things you learn from it. You know, a big thing was visibility today, as well as we're planning to get Corey's car tomorrow. So there's a lot that went into it. At the end of the day, you always got to stick with your original forecast. But you will win some and you will lose some. That is the just natural name of the game when it comes to storm chasing. Not everything is going to be perfect. Not everything is going to go the way you plan. And even in the situations where you choose an area such as down here as opposed to Duluth for the better visibility reasons, you have exactly what happened as you saw today, is a beautiful tornado formed in an area that you were actually able to see visibility. So we are going to, should we go south here? We're kind of at the edge of this gust front right now. I'm leaning more towards going south. Why is that? I'm not updating. Oh, no data, that's why. Okay. Let this car go by and then I'll head south here. Janice, again, thank you so much for your donation via, what is that? PayPal. Something weird to the north. I'm gonna go take a peek over there real quick. Just real quick, I'm curious. Just a weird scuddy looking cloud. There's a lot of inflow coming out of the back of this thing too. That is weird. Yeah, weird. It's so weird. It's not tornadic, but that's definitely weird. Put this camera around to look that way. Now I'm gonna drop back south though. Actually, well, if I'm gonna drop back south, I'm gonna keep the camera pointing this way. I'll flip a U-turn in a second. Road here. looks like it's trying to form some sort of wall cloud along that gust front.
Looking at that. I was just like trying to reinvigorate here and get something going. I'm trying to find a good road to go east on.
Yeah, that's been my problem. Is there's no good east options. Maybe I do need to go back up north. I originally was going north, but then I came back south because I wanted to stay out of the precip. But I think State Route 9 is the only viable option, isn't it?
There's 218, that's where I'm going. That's under 4 miles where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm gonna double back. I don't know what the hell I was thinking when I flipped back around to come south. I was getting a little precip and that was concerning me, but I keep forgetting it's going east-northeast.
Flash of lightning.
My camera's getting so distorted from this sunset. EDS lightning, Corey said. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. You guys can see that round cloud up underneath the updraft base over there. Structure is looking gorgeous right now. The little river here and we'll be good. There's a little road up here that'll take you to it. You can go east on it. Oh. Oh yeah, we'll have a great view here in a second. Once we burst through these trees on the other side, come on. Look at that thing. My goodness. Wow. Look at that thing, guys. Isn't that beautiful? Wow. We're gonna go on this east road and stick. What is it? Holy crap, I didn't realize it curved like this. Wow, this thing is incredible. What? The structure on it. This is just wow. I don't even know what to say except wow. Oh. Hashtag structure show once we get past these trees. Hashtag structure show. My goodness. You ain't kidding. No, stop snapping. Ooh. Look at that thing, guys. Wow. Isn't that beautiful? Like a mothership. Look at the structure under that thing. Cool. Wow. beautiful show of structure. Running on this back road for now. Looks like this sucker goes east for a while. What an incredible structure show on this thing. This is beautiful. Kelly, thank you so much for your super chat. Again, as always, guys, thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you for all your support. This thing is still trying. Structure show, huh? Look at this structure show. Stop sign. Enter at your own risk. I love those roads. mothership on this thing. Absolute mothership. So it's really about to get a lot worse. I've just been absolutely loving the structure show this thing has. It's incredible. I've been going east this whole time, but it's a back road.
Yeah, I wanted to get in front of it, but that's not working out so well. I want to get in front of it on a main road. It's like coast ground, but that isn't working.
You know what? I might actually stop for a second and launch my drone. You know what? That's a great idea. Let's launch it. Let's launch the drone. What do you guys think? Let's actually get past this next intersection first. We'll launch the drone. Perfect. Right here. Hopefully the winds aren't too strong. Come on, the drone's on. Let's launch it. Let's send it. Come on, baby. Oh, the drone's not on.
Oh, yeah, it's on.
There we go. That should get her up. Incredible view of this thing. Come on, connect. Come on. There it is. Gorgeous looking storm. Absolutely gorgeous. Alright, we'll leave it up for another minute and then we're going to keep going because we need to keep east with it. Actually, you know what? To delete real quick.
Well, I got a second.
Alright, need to bring her back down. Yeah, I'll get one more look at it real quick before I land it. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna land it. Smells like somebody was barbecuing out here. It smells really good. Megan, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Megan. Just got a little bit of rain shower coming down now. A rain shower. Are you up in the precip or are you tagging along behind it?
Been precip. Freaking CGs are really picking up.
Yeah, it might go some airborne. It's not radar indicated golf balls. Granted, do I think it's golf balls? Probably not, but still. To the left. Wow, nice. Incredible lightning on the backside of this thing. Wow, we are only, that's incredible, 813 subscribers. Look a lot, but it's not. 813 subscribers away from hitting 190,000. Thank you guys all so much for your continued support each and every day, guys.
Well, now the hail core really blows up. There's some hail on the road, it's not big though.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into this town of Elma and then go east on the state route out of Elma and then take it to that state highway that runs north-south. I'll have to figure out what I want to do from there. Actually, honestly, I probably should go north.
Yeah, I just started going south. I thought I'd go back north. Man, these CDs are really picking up.
Yeah, they definitely are. And there's indications of rotation on radar. It's weak, but it's there.
It wants to get a hook going.
Shocked if they don't at least severe warn it soon. Lightning on this is incredible, guys. And that is blue skies you're seeing on the left side of the screen. That is blue skies. I'm gonna miss this so much in the winter. These beautiful, vibrant supercells and blue skies off to our west.
I mean, it's not even 8 o'clock yet. It's about dark. It's already getting depressing.
Oh, we just got to keep looking at the bright side. If we think this year was amazing, wait till next year. All that we've learned, all that we continue to learn, so much better prepare for. It's going to be amazing next year, too. We still got winter, we'll have Dixie, but I'll tell you what, I'll miss the crap out of plain supercells just down in the middle of nowhere, nothing but cornfields around you.
Yeah, I mean, I love Dixie, but Dixie doesn't fully hit the sweet spot for the storms. I mean, the plains will always be in number one.
Ain't nothing more true. It's a blessing just to be out here, guys. I can't say that enough. No, I'm not saying it's the last chase in the Midwest. We're just talking about how much we're going to miss, like, in general, you know, plain severe weather where it's beautiful like this. Not to say that we won't see much more of this, but just the fact that we're starting to go into fall and all that stuff, it's just incredible. Because once winter comes, you won't have these beautiful supercells out here anymore. These snowstorms. while I'm grateful for snowstorms and the opportunity to help people in snowstorms, there's always something special about supercells in the plains. These views just truly can't be beat. The lightning on the horizon, the blue skies on the horizon. Some things just can't compare. And in wintertime, it's missed so much. These views, just, you never get tired of them, really. You never do. It's always special every time. It really does. It's really special beyond compare. You're just in awe of it. And I'll never stop being in awe of weather and nature in general. It's beautiful. It's spectacular. It's inspiring. It's everything in between. Fills my heart with so much joy just to be out here. It's a blessing to be out here doing this. It's a blessing to live the dream that is chasing and using it as a method of life.
The updraft must not be very big because Starlink's still working.
We're only 51 likes away from 4,000 likes, so thank you guys so much. I'm finally making that turn east. Alright, now we go east. Now we ball. Look at that pink. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Wow. I need to get video of this. continuing east. The lightning just coming out of this thing is just wow. I love it. It's so beautiful. It does look like it's trying to get its act back together. I'm not sure exactly why, but it is. It's trying. This thing just don't want to quit, which is hilarious. But we're right on its tail. Enjoying the beautiful view. Thanks to all of you. Lello, if I said that right. Thank you so much for your super chat. Let me make sure I didn't miss any super chats. Thank you guys all so much for all your super chats, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, everything you guys do and continue to do to support the stream. Let me go in here and make sure I didn't miss any. Kelly, I missed yours. Thank you so much. Dan and Sniper Entertainment, thank you guys so much for your guys' super chats as well. Paula, thank you so much for your 9 months of membership. The stuff this weekend in Kansas, I wouldn't really worry about being hailers or anything of that sort. If it's anything, it'll be of the garden variety, just normal rain. Cassie, thank you so much for your super chat too, and thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for your super chat, and I hope you had a wonderful birthday as well. Or wait, is it today or tomorrow? I can't remember. But thank you guys so much. We're not ending the stream though, I can promise you that. We're still out. I just wanted to make sure to say thank you to everybody. I gotta add $15 to the daily chase cost on PayPal. Like some trees were shredded here. There's a lot of tree debris on the road. There's actually a lot of like shredded trees here. You know what I mean. On the back side of this thing right now.
Yeah, there's actually some decent sized hailstones falling. Haven't very many of them. I got a couple that hit. You can see them falling. I got like one or two that actually hit me.
What time did Ted say they're back? 2 or 2:30?
I told him to be there after 2.
I'm just trying to plan the hotel and stuff like that tonight. Madison's about 2 hours, a little over, it's about 2 1/4 there, and we'll also have to go pick up a tow dolly too. So if we leave the hotel around checkout and have to go grab a dolly or whatever, then we should get there right around 2 o'clock. I'm just doing my best to avoid the worst part of traffic. Pam, Steven, and Timothy, thank you guys all.
There ain't no avoiding that.
As long as we're out of there by like 3 or 4, then it wouldn't be too bad. But at least where their place is like at least halfway through Chicago, so it'll just be getting on 90 out of Chicago, so. Like we're probably driving all the way to Madison, Wisconsin tonight, which isn't too bad. Got to pick up Corey's new chase vehicle tomorrow. He hasn't picked out exactly which one, but we've got an always reliable place to go to, Chicago Motors, where we buy all our ex-police vehicles from. So we got to get there tomorrow to go pick up a car for Corey. Do you have a 2-inch ball by chance with your car? I doubt it, but I thought I'd ask.
Negative. No treasure is sitting in my Malibu.
Yeah, I don't have a ball. I have to get one blue ball or something. I've got Madison on the GPS right now, just FYI.
For now, it looks like this thing's getting an inflow notch on the radar.
Also, another thing to note, it is nothing but back roads all the way to Madison tonight. Yeah, we got quite a ways to drive. Well, I mean, Madison from here is about 3 hours, so good, kitten lover. Yeah, so Corey's intention is to pick up an Explorer or a Tahoe tomorrow. He's leaning towards Explorer, which I love my Tahoe, but the Explorers have never failed me. They've never left me stranded. Their transmissions haven't failed. Actually, the Explorer saved my life before. So, no, Megan, the Tahoes just typically have too many problems is the issue. The Tahoes have transmission issues and things like that, and that's just way... Like, when Corey's about to drop all the money for a new vehicle, he doesn't want to have to worry about buying a new transmission and stuff like that in the vicinity of doing it as well. What's up, Susan, Guinea Pig, West Point, Twisted Gamer, Melissa, Karen, Kitten Lover, good to see everybody. I gotta be honest though, guys, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for the season of politics to be over. Once the election is done, oh, I can't wait. Hey, Megan, good to see ya. You able to mute for a second?
Muted. Yeah, it's fine. I like cheap.
Yeah, I mean, as long as the bed isn't too bad, it really doesn't bother me. Tracy, thank you so much for your very generous Cash App donation. You guys came in swinging with the donations today, and I am greatly and incredibly appreciated for it. We definitely exceeded our goal. I have not had a chance to update it because obviously we're driving in a not a place where we can really be distracted. If this was a 4-lane highway, it's easy to update things, but like times like right now are not the best to do it. Ooh, Carla, toast is good. I love toast. Toast sounds delicious right now. See if I can't. I don't have the right number set up. I do not like being out in these rural areas after dark, and of course that's what we're doing. For the next 3 hours, that is. What'd somebody say? Duck butter? What?
Alright, I booked that hotel. Yeah, no. Definitely don't like this. But usually as long as the weather's crappy, like you don't really get too many critters running out, usually.
Yeah, I just hate this.
At least you have a push bar. My phone is naked.
Well, and I always get stuck behind people, and I mean, it's not bad to be stuck behind them, but I just hate being right behind somebody.
Well, I know I like it better when you're in front of me, but for that one time, you know, I got in front of you and then I hit a coyote.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I've got it in the GPS now. I'm just gonna cruise that way. It just sucks that we got 3 hours on back roads to get there. Like, yikes. Oh.
At least it's not as bad as that one time, you told me I drove back roads across Nebraska.
You guys are talking about Texas toast. My goodness. I make like little pizza Texas toast things. Oh my gosh, I love it. I put the pepperoni on top, no sauce, but pepperoni on top, and then I put the cheese on top of that, another layer of pepperoni, and then I dip it in marinara on. Oh my gosh, is it heavenly. I love Texas toast. Texas toast is absolutely delicious. You add some cheese, oh my goodness. I just can't. That stuff is like kryptonite to me. Oh. Now you guys got me salivating, now I'm hungry. Thank you, James. I appreciate your support. We only get to have epic videos and fun streams because of viewers like you guys who continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button and keep us out here. You guys are the difference makers. You guys truly are it. And then we have somebody with the name Born to Eat Toast. Valid. Very valid name. Texas toast just sounds amazing. I mean, Texas toast is amazing, but still. 40, thank you so much. I appreciate all of your guys' support. Streams are only great because of you guys. You guys are the ones that make it happen. Unfortunately, well, I guess fortunately for us too, but no tornadoes today. No tornadoes. At least not for us. There were tornadoes, but we weren't there. That was all the way up by Duluth and everything. We were not up there for those, unfortunately. But hey, you win some, you lose some, right? definitely win some and you lose some. It's okay. The chase was fun. I still had a lot of fun. I had a great time with you guys. I always have a great time with you guys. It's fun. It's entertaining. We like to have a good time with all our great viewers because you guys are the ones that make it possible. We're likely going to have a break in the streams up until likely what'll be the hurricane late next week, so we'll probably have about a week offline before we come back up. What are you doing, bro? Matt, it was great meeting you too. I hope we catch you out there chasing more. Yeah, the structure was absolutely incredible today. There's no doubt about that. Unfortunately, it wasn't a tornado day, but, well, for us at least. But hey, I mean, it's always a great day to spend time together, so I can't complain. Storm chasing is definitely a hit or miss kind of thing, without a doubt. Some days it's amazing, other days you're just like, what am I even doing with my life? No, I mean, it's not that unusual for northern Minnesota to get tornadoes. I mean, it is somewhat, but that was my own fault, really. I should have forecast better, and I would have did better. But we all make mistakes, and that's okay. Because we're all imperfect people. We make mistakes, and we learn from it. As long as you learn from your mistakes, then it's not a loss. Then it's not a loss. It's not a loss to me, at least. I don't win or I lose. I either win or I learn. That's all there is to it. And I'm grateful for the opportunity to be out here because of you guys. You're awesome. Oh, are we talking about Texas Roadhouse now? Hold up. I'm just like stirring for Applebee's again. You guys are going to make me hungry for Applebee's again. Just had Applebee's. Last night's Applebee's to celebrate the tornado was great. Today was fun though. I mean, didn't you guys? I thought it was fun. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Everybody feels that way. Throwing a little Hannah Montana curveball. Alan, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Today was a good day. It was a day I needed. You know what? It wasn't a tornado day, and that's fine. I had a lot of fun, and I continue to have fun with you guys. That's what's important. I'm enjoying it. Yesterday was one of those days that Corey and I were just kind of hanging out at the hotel, and I was like, you know what? We should go. Corey agreed with me. We were both looking at models and stuff, and I was just like, you know what? We should go. We did. And it ended up being awesome. Man, Big Boy, I haven't had Big Boy in a while. Big Boy's a good place to eat. Frisch's Big Boy. TSR, thank you so much for your support. Seriously, we couldn't do it without the support of you guys. You guys make it happen. Truly make it. Is this a Cybertruck in front of us? I think it is. Freaking either a Cybertruck or a Pontiac Aztek. No, but it's a Cybertruck we're passing right now. That's a Cybertruck. Cool. What up, Vax Velocity? We are going to Wisconsin, yeah. We are on our way to Wisconsin. You know how that goes. Hopefully you had a good stream today. Good coverage as always, Max.
J3's got a marginal backlash. We'll check that out tonight. In the case I decide I want to chase minus heavier, drop the lip off at home. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, that's up to you. It don't make a difference to me. You're going to have to get a laptop stand. Oh, do you have an adjustable laptop mount or what? How are you going to do that?
I have the universal one.
Oh, okay, there you go.
No, I'd just stay in the car. You take the new whip home. But I want to see how it looks before I even make that compass any crap, and I'm not going to bother.
Yeah, problem would be I don't know if I can even tow it. I can tow your car for sure. I don't know about the new one.
Oh, shoot, that's true.
Yeah, your car's front-wheel drive. It's pretty easy with just a tow dolly, and it's cheap. But yeah, a new Explorer, a new Tahoe. Well, definitely not a new Tahoe if you got a Tahoe, but an Explorer is about close to the weight of my vehicle, so I don't know if I'd be able to even do that.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. It's only marginal right now. This noise shape's probably going to be like windbag or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Worst case scenario, like I said, we can just run it back to your house. You can always freaking turn around and get back on the road.
That day, there's probably not going to be nothing to do until that tropical system, but I don't know, it sucks that's so far away yet.
Yeah, that's honestly pretty much what I'm planning for is, I mean, we're going to have probably a week off, and that's the way it's looking, is I'm probably going to take that week off and prep for that tropical system, get all my gas cans and crap ready, and I feel like that's going to be the biggest one of the year. I mean, if it does end up a Cat 4 or Cat 5, it's going to be insane. I might even have to get some plexiglass and see if I want to put that in the windows instead, something to protect the windows.
Strap Starlink down for that if it doesn't end up being big.
Oh yeah, there ain't no doubt Starlink's going to be strapped down for a hurricane. Ain't no doubt about Starlink. I ain't going to lose another Starlink. Not in a hurricane. Not like that. Hail is alright. Like, that happens. But, like, in a hurricane, like, it'd just be dumb. If it just gets yeeted off my roof. Plus, it took me forever to get those freaking mounts, so. We are cruising through the town of Decorah right now. Cruising through town. We still, the reason why I'm keeping the stream on still is because of the fact that we've still got some good storms in front of us. One that's about to cross the river that we're probably going to catch up to on our way south. So I want to keep the stream up for the time being for that at the very least. I think Corey's directly in front of us now. Yep, looks like Corey in front of us. Alright, everybody, do me a favor. I know we got a bunch of people still watching. If you're new here, Corey is one of my close friends and close chasing partners. Also works with us closely at Fox. Please be sure to go over to his stream, give him a like and subscribe. I will send you the to Corey's stream. Corey's one of the best. He's one of the most original people out here. I'll post his I'll post Corey's link here in chat. Corey's one of the most original guys that, yes, go moo in Corey's chat. Corey's just one of the most original guys you'll see out there, so I appreciate being able to be with him and have a good friend, a friend as good as him, without a doubt. But again, as always, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. It's been quite the active period, hasn't it? Be able to get such a low-end risk yesterday with a tornado, and then just everything in between. It's been great. It's been absolutely great. I love it. But I'm so grateful for all your guys' support. We truly couldn't do it without you guys. You know, whether it's donating through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, thank you so much for your guys' continued support and all you guys do and continue to do to support the stream. We could not do it without you guys. And I mean that. I truly mean that. I think the flashing red lights you guys are seeing up on the horizon are the clearance lights for planes. The low altitude lights shouldn't be any lower than that. I think they're set at like 300 feet. Unless you're talking about the red lights in front of us or brake lights, but...
You know what makes this drive even crappier?
Rain.
Bingo.
Yeah, the fact it's just dumping rain like this, yeah. You know what's going to be ridiculous if, like, a storm drops a quick spin-up tornado on the highway, on the path that, like, we're going, that we eventually cross, and we're just like, what the hell?
Yeah, I think that's all over. There's a big blob of crap now.
Smells tiny. Smells very tiny.
Yeah, you behind me.
Yeah. Yes, it be me. Yeah, the rainbow with that supercell was awesome. Man, this thing is just dumping on us now. We're only 4 likes away. 4 likes away from 4.
Corey's directly in front of us. The person in front of him. That means on and off.
I get it's raining, but my goodness, golly. This is going to be like the longest drive in my life. Actually, I think it's down. Well, it'll all be moving away from us. It's probably going to be a little bit longer, but I'm actually going to go right up here, coming up to go into Postville, and then it'll pick up on State Route 18. I'm going to take that way instead of this road. It'll A, get us out of the rain, and B, take us to a state highway instead of down the road. We're almost out of the preset. It's just taking, forever. Huh. Fair enough. Going through, taking 76 or whatever this is all the way. I'll have to pass all of them. We're doing 25 right now, which is dumb.
What is the guy in front of you doing? I'll have to pass.
I think it's freaking scared. I can't see shit anywhere.
Yeah, we're doing 25 and a freaking 55 right now. It sucks.
I can't keep doing this on and off the brake stuff. Is my problem. He wants me to pass me, so I'm just gonna pass because I can't do this on and off the brake stuff.
I passed them doing the speed limit. I didn't even speed, that's how slow they were going. I did the speed limit. What's crazy is they're going so slow, I was able to pass them doing the speed limit. Well, I mean, I get it, and I don't, you know, have any ill regard for them going slow if that's what they feel safe. A, I have my hazards on if I was going slow. And B, the reason why I couldn't do it is just because we were so on and off. 1 second we speed up to 40, the next I have to hit my brakes and we're doing under 25, and I just can't do that. Now we're starting to get out of the precip and it'll be a lot easier to drive on. And now it's foggy. But at least the drive's a lot better. It's a lot smoother. It's a lot clearer. Flip the switch here. See, it feels much better now being out of the precip. Roads are wet, but at least it's a smooth drive now.
I know. We'll go easy, dive right back into it.
Yeah, we'll probably catch a little bit, but not that much. Yeah, that's going to be the problem, is because we're probably going to end up driving in it all the way to freaking Madison tonight. We'll be taking, what highway is that? 18. Highway 18 by the looks of it, all the way to Madison.
I know one thing, I'm freaking starving.
Alright, I'm checking in right now. I'm getting 231. 233 is open right next to it. So has anybody got any fun plans for the upcoming weekend? Corey's chasing us now. Corey's behind us. RV park hit by a tornado where? Any active tornado warning right now. That's awesome, Shelby. I went to my nephew's first football game the other day, and man, I loved it. He did so good. He was the starting quarterback. I'm ready for a relaxing weekend and relaxing part of the week next week at least. I don't know what we're gonna do back at home, but we'll figure out something to do. There you go, Ann. Congrats to your brother getting married. Chaos is definitely what it is. I know what it's like with preschoolers, though. Cooper's in preschool now. He loves it, though. Absolutely loves it. We're at least making progress to get our way closer to Madison, so that's good. What movie? What movie is Megan talking about? What I miss? I'm ready to relax at least for a little while, you know? Christmas cards. That sounds fun, Susan. I'm ready to watch Dolphins game this weekend. I'll at least be home for that. Starlink is fantastic, 40. Well, I'll just call you Hoosier. Starlink does make that stuff fantastic, without a doubt. I can't make any sort of prediction on where that storm in the Caribbean is going to make landfall. It's highly certain that one is gonna form, but it's going to landfall somewhere. There is going to be a hurricane landfalling somewhere by the end of next week. There's no doubt about that. It's just a matter of where. We don't really have a grip on the intensity or anything like that, but Alright, we are coming into Postville now. Postville. Sure don't feel like we're in Iowa, but we're in Iowa. Definitely though, guys, hit that like and subscribe button, hit that notification bell for future streams. Looks like I said, by the end of this month, we're going to have likely the next hurricane within the next week, and we will be out for that without a doubt. Without a diz out, we will be out for that. I am not running a radio frequency. Ooh. Them railroad tracks were rough. Rough. This is a nice little town. Nice little town. I always love these small towns. I really enjoy them. Do I think Dixie will awaken with naders soon? Yeah, that much I can't say. There's no real way to prep for that, you know? You don't, at Dixie, it's one of two things usually in the second season. Either Dixie awakens or the Southern Plains awakens, and I'm not sure which. I'm probably going to do my brake pads at home. Oh, I was like, oh, where's the cop hiding? It's Dollar General. Alright, guys, we'll wind down the live stream. Thank you guys again so much for your support. We'll be back at it here within the next week or so. But thank you guys, as always, so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're only 49 likes away from hitting 4,300 likes, so thank you so much. It was an incredible stream. It was fun. It was great to interact and chat with everybody once again. But thank you guys all so much for your support each and every day. We'll end with a quick stream prayer, and then we will shut her down for the night. All right, so those of you that...
I always love how freaking idiots are in a big hurry to pull out in front of you and then drive 10 under the speed limit.
We'll finish with a stream prayer. So those of you that pray, you're more than welcome to join us. If not, thank you for tuning in as always, and thank you for being a supporter of the channel. We'll leave the Radar Omega stream up without audio for the remainder. That way you guys can enjoy that part of it. At least seeing how things go the remainder of the drive. But with that being said, we'll finish with a stream prayer real quick and shut her down for the night. Alright. Heavenly Father, we want to thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. We thank you so much for the day you've given us, the way you've used us to help others, spread your goodness and your grace, and doing all things to glorify you and you alone. Lord, I thank you for the position you've given me with this channel to be a good example of your goodness and your grace on this earth, and to help others with the utmost importance. Lord, I thank you for this blessed day you've given me. I thank you for our blessed family and all you do and continue to do and leading us. Lord, I pray you keep us on the path of righteousness, that we do all these things to glorify you and you alone, that we continue to seek you out with the fullness of our hearts. Lord, I thank you for each and every person that's tuned into the stream today. Thank you for bringing them here to support the channel. And Lord, I pray that if any of them are dealing with any dark or difficult moments in their life, that they continue to seek out your goodness and your grace and know that you are the light in the darkness and the light that keeps on shining. That if they pursue you, they will find true peace and happiness. Lord, we thank you so much for this blessed day and all you do and continue to do. May any of our followers that may be struggling right now seek out your goodness and your grace to find comfort. And Lord, may we all get such restful sleep tonight and wake up so energized for a beautiful day tomorrow. We once again thank you so much for all these things, Lord, and all you do and continue to do in our lives. We thank you for them in Jesus' precious name. Amen. Alright guys, well once again thank you so much for tuning in, hitting that like and subscribe button, and all that you guys do and continue to do to support the stream. It's greatly and incredibly appreciated. But we will catch you guys on the next one, which likely will be a hurricane. Stay tuned to the community tab. I post updates in there as much as I can for you guys to let you know when the next stream's going to be, so on and so forth. But with that being said, guys, again, thank you so much for your support. It's been a wonderful and spectacular day. So grateful for each and every one of you guys that continue to support us day in and day out. We just thank you so much for all these things you do and continue to do. And we will see you on the next stream. Everybody have a wonderful night and a big old boo out. Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado.